drongo kwa mpogela kwa lolu. Wowa Hawaii yena kano. Ne dono tawo kananganwa. Daga nama abige. Abige ga donu ponganwa ngawe. Bona ga ngene manganwa. Ne mango ikango nawe. Tema de ngepue tole. Wetu ngetu ngoleme. Depu lungo depo. Ne manu dungo lungo depo. Eri mega, eri tajo mega. Eri mega, eri tajo mega. Dewe na du tajo mega. Ketema kwa pala ne ma de ponai. Dike dana libodu podae. Donde ma paro. Ele donde ma paro. Abigebe donde ma paro. Ngakwe mo manye tanwa. Kuana tonge ya tunu podae. Dewe ngoye munu itate. Nyeje kaga mona wende mama. Emi sondemi, emi sondemi, emi sondemi, emi sondemi. Tendi molanga ya ndi mama nganwa. Ndi mete yena ngoto kwenga. Nyedi akbewa tewe. Bewa tewe ngabanga miye ngwana ngante ngabone. Nwanda nga ya mele kateba. Daba mele pona menyo. Bewa tewe, nye jeze kwelo. Bewa tewe, nye jeze kwelo. Bewa tewe, nye jeze kwelo. Nyawo tewe ngoye munu yela libo tewe po. Elie mengo na tewe mae. Tewe liye mwana kwepu. Gana bona ngoko buanga te. Yela kapa. What the name I'm bio? Yela kapa o. What the name I'm bio? Eh. What the name I'm bio? Imame burger. Do a name I'm bio. Abige imame burger. Do a name I'm bio. Tema abige na parapui. Ngoye munu tono mengu upanga ya nangama o. Nangama abige miyambara nganwa. Elana tema lieto komu. Kana pana dewe plawe. Yama dewe.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is S.K.B Media. Today is Thursday. The time is 6 minutes after 5 p.m. And here in the studio, we are ready to go straight to our topic. Today, we will be receiving one of our greatest leader of the community, Mr. Augustine Nimlin Talu, opinion leader of the Liberian community. He will be here today. He's one of our special guests today at this time, and we are awaiting him before he comes. Well, for now, we're going to give you some announcement before we go to our great topic today. And today is Thursday. As you all know, that is S.K.B Media. As you see on the screen, guys, the left upper side of the screen, you see our QR code. If you want to come on the show, guys, please scan the QR code. You will come direct on the show. And next month will be our 1 year anniversary since this media have been established. So we want to say to everyone, one of you today, we want to tell you that we are working hard and we we really want to say thanks to all our followers, our viewer out there. There is S.K.B Media. It's your own media. It's your own choice. We are doing things, you know, in the community favor. We are not doing things for ourselves. If you have any information you want to deliver to the community, we will only look at that particular topic. If it is good for the community, we're going to allow you to come on the show to, spread your message out. This is what we are here for. Ladies and gentlemen, while I was speaking, my people, the man just popped in, and I'm going to bring on the show while I will still continue on the announcement. And ladies and gentlemen, still on our announcement, we will be having a little put together for our 1 year anniversary. Guys, we need you to support us. We need you to come and do what is the best that the library can do in supporting, every media or whatsoever we think we can do best to support. We are doing these things for our community. We are doing this for our Liberian. Even it's not for Liberian alone, for our African brothers and sisters. If you are one of our injured if you will be a blessing for our show, we have a mini audio mixer for the media. You can be a great blessing to the media. It's right there. Just scan the QR code. You're going to be a blessing for all. We need that for the studio. And again, we have another one there again that we would like for you to help the media to grow. So again, we have a camera, a video camera that is right there, the same thing right there on your screen. If you want to support us, you can do that as well. You can donate to the show. And as we are broadcasting here today, let me tell you something. We are on YouTube Direct. YouTube Direct. We've been working on this stuff very hard, and our 1 year anniversary is going to bring changes to this station. And we want to say welcome to our special guest, Mr. Augusta Nimle Talu, opinion leader of the Liberian community. Brother, we want to say welcome to you.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, welcome to you. And today, I just want to put it out there to all our listener, our audience, and our follower out there. Please, if you have anything on your mind, that you want to ask, that you want to say, please, or you can call us. If you have any opinion, you please do that. Our speaker will be here today. If you have any question, please don't forget to please, it should be in a respectful manner that the community as well, everybody watching. So we want you to respect our rules and regulations we have here. We will not permit you to come here to be rude to our guests, even to the host. Please let us respect the rules of the game. So, ladies and gentlemen, I want to get the floor to our special guest to introduce himself. So, Mr. Augusta, I don't want to say Nyakanya, but I will say Talu. Brother, please introduce yourself to our audience.
Again, man, I want to commend you for your 1 year celebrations. I want to commend you, and I want to say big thanks to you. Keep it up. Like I always say, that the Liberian community is diverse and everybody is doing their own thing, and it's the most diverse Liberian community within the state, within the U.S., Iowa. Again, for those of you who don't know me, my name is Augustus Nimletal. My nickname is Yagaya. That name was given to me by my grandmother. I live in the state of Iowa. I am a uh, resident of Iowa, and our opinion leaders. So hey, I'm here. I'm here to unpack some issue that I believe the Liberian people in Iowa, uh, you know, should be aware. I think we should have uh, a meaningful discussions in this kind of time. So again, I'm glad to be on your show. And I'm looking forward to discussing some issue with you.
Yeah, thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much. We are very glad to have you on our show today. That is our job to bring great news to our follower and all those that love to listen to S.K.B Media. This is what we do here in Des Moines, Iowa. So we want to say welcome once more. Our co-hosts will be coming up later on, and they're going to be here, Mr. Q Mac Jabo, commonly known as uh, countryman, African man, and we have again Michael Van from Minnesota. He will be joining us shortly. So, as you are here, brother, we received a great message from your office, and it was received by our it was received by our office as well, and then we honor it. It's a great news that we want to know what is going on in the community. And as I'm putting this on the screen, you know, uh, you told us that you want to speak about the community matters that remains unanswered. So the question here to you, my brother, is that what do you rather mean about that?
Thank you. Let me speak to the Liberian people in Des Moines, Iowa. Uh, for from the last 10 years, uh, the Liberian community in Iowa has grown. We have seen a lot of emerging leaders, people like yourself who is hosting the podcast, your leader. We have some emerging business leader who is doing a thing like Nato is an emerging business leader. And we also have Valiku Kabo. Valiku Kabo is one of the one of the opinion leaders in Des Moines. Uh, and we have Aki Dangwa. Aki Dangwa is one of those leaders. And there's so many leaders, emerging leaders. Uh, we have them. So I think it is a blessing to have these kind of people because these are people who are in different field, and they have contributed to the Liberian community in Iowa immensely. So, uh, gentlemen, I've been uh, seeing the flyers from my brother, uh, Sam Gibber. Sam Gibber, we have a long relationship because, I met him here when I came to the States, so we are friends and brother, and, you know, he came out with Genesee FC from the embryo age of Genesee FC. We all put our hands around Genesee FC. We all put our hands around Genesee FC. So he's grown big and he's, focused on not just on Liberians, but he focused on Africans, and that's fine. That's clear. Uh, but he has left the Liberian community for so long. Uh, they have new people who are playing a lot of, they are making a lot of wave. They are a non-profit organization who's making a lot of airwave. So we got for example, we have the Coffee FC, the Coffee FC Family Club, and we have Afi ran by Opania Mercy Issa. Those are all important leaders. So when I look at the Flyers, uh, Mays, the same Gabe versus that uh, he wants to bring peace. He wants to bring peace to the Liberian people. So, and I make some research on him, who he calls. Uh, the brother only called Boti. He called Boti. That's it. Forgetting to know that there is Mercy Issa, there is Valiku, there is people like Aki Dangwa. They got some religious leaders. So if you really want to bring the Liberian people together, I think you should have reached out to everybody. If you can reach out to all, reach out to these key stakeholders. So that is my doubt. And he says from the get-go, if you want to create peace, or you want to be, if you want to bring like so-called peace to the Liberian people, I think you shouldn't be one-sided. I think you should bring people who even have disagreement with you, because that's how the Liberian community is going to move forward. People who have disagreement with each other, for me, they are not my enemy. We just have disagreements. So I have to bring you on board to hear from you. So, but our brother has been gone over 10 years plus, 10 years plus. So he doesn't know the intricacy of the Liberian community leadership. These are all different leaders now within different segment or different spectrum of the Liberian community. So if you want to bring people together, you don't think you should be reaching out to all the leaders and bring them? So I think I think this is where he got it wrong, and he should be corrected. Because when things are not done right, it is not done at all. So he needs to go back again and bring these leaders on board. They got people that still still on. They got people still still on. He's a prominent leader. Bring these people, but you cannot call Boti and you just go to one or two media and you say you want to call meeting. So the question is, why are you calling this meeting? Is that because you want to bring people together? Do you have a personal motive? What is your agenda? So I asked, and they asked him whether he's coming as Genesee FC CEO. He said no, he's not coming as Genesee FC CEO. If you're not coming as Genesee FC CEO, then how are you coming? He's coming like he said. He coming like a typical librarian. Okay, that's okay. But since you won't come as a typical librarian, it is not a bad thing. But there are people who've been doing things. These are leaders who in the librarian community. That since you want to have this thing, get with other leaders and make this thing happen. And make it happen. And that is my concern, because that means it is not genuine. If you can reach out to people, or you only reach out to people who you think you know, and you left other people out, leaving other people, and you say you just want to have a meeting, I don't know what that meeting is. It is about, or is that a personal meeting, or you know, you trying to rebrand Genesis FC, and it's a good thing because everybody has strategies. All of us have strategies, but what exactly are you trying to achieve if you're trying to leave people out? What exactly are you trying to achieve? So that is my unreserved answer that he did not answer. He didn't answer it. And you have stayed away. We have prominent Liberian people who die in this community, and we didn't see you there. Prominent Liberians die in this community, and we did not see you. Now you say you're coming back to pull Liberian people together. Okay, that's a good thing. It is a good idea. But if you want to pull people back together, why don't you reach out to all the people all the stakeholders, bring them. But you favor people who you think will agree with you, and you leave and you left many people out. So these things then has to be talked about. And we have to highlight it. The Liberian community in Iowa has grown. It is not like how it used to be, where you got one or two people running stuff. No, there's a lot of potential, innovative, ingenuity Liberians that are doing a lot of positive things. They are leaders. They have business leaders. They got religious leaders. Reach out to these people. If you're really genuine, if you really think you want to bring the Liberian people together, reach out to these people. But the first thing you just reach out to the people that you know, that's it. And you say you're having a Liberian meeting. We are not gullible. No one here is gullible. I'm not gullible. So I'm going to ask these tough questions so that we can know. I'm going to ask these tough questions. And I will put my face on the social media to ask this kind of question, because at the end of the day, we don't want to mislead the Liberian people. The Liberian people has been misled so many times. And this time around, I'm not going to sit here and people come back and say they want to call a meeting and they're not even doing it appropriately. You can say you want to be or an mediator, but you already pick a side. You
So
already pick a side.
yeah, so
Yeah,
I want to know. Yeah, I want to ask the question because you say you already pick a side.
yeah.
So how you know that this guy pick a side? Because according to
How do I
him,
know? Because based on
I come in, sir. I come in, sir.
okay.
According to Sam, Sam said that he want to see the Liberian people be together. He love for them to be together. And there's some unanswered question that I know, even that those that watch the podcast on Saturday on Thursday, they know about that. Even that those that watch Vito on the show, they know the same thing that I'm talking about. So if it is so, did he reach out to you as a community man as well?
No, he didn't. Uh, I don't think it's about why he didn't reach out to me. But it is about the people. The Liberian community has changed. It has changed. It has grown up. We have a lot of leadership, a lot of leaders, a lot of innovative people in Des Moines, Iowa, doing a lot of stuff. So if you coming back again, call 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 Mercer Eastside. I'm pretty sure Mercer Eastside going to point all these leaders. Call somebody who's has always been with the Liberian people.
Okay, so the next question to you here is that is this same G Gabriel have been working with the Liberian community, or he's not with the Liberian community? This what you're trying to say, or Sam he just exiled from the Liberian community? He don't know
Yes.
anything about the Liberian community. Like why you want to, like why you trying to tell the community about him?
Well, when he started with the Liberian kids, and then he switched to Africans, and then eventually he isolated himself. We didn't see him again. Okay, we did not see him.
Yes,
Uh,
yes,
uh,
yeah. So afterward, so how long did he stop uh, how they call cooperating with the Liberian community, which means the
what?
Liberian Association?
Maybe over 10 years, over 10 to 12 years. Yeah, over 10 to 12 years.
Yeah. So what? Yeah. So what is your concern now?
My
What is your
concern
concern?
is, my concern is that one, he's the CEO of Genesis FC. If you are the CEO of Genesis FC, the thing I wanted to know is that, are you coming as Genesis FC CEO? He said no, he's not coming as Genesis FC CEO. Okay, then if you coming as our opinion leaders, there were a lot of opinion leaders, or there are a lot of opinion leaders already here. Reach out to them. But what he did was that he reached out to people who can agree with him. He wouldn't reach out to Boti. But you got, if you really genuine and sincere and want to bring people together, you got to call, you got to reach out to everybody. Don't leave people out. Do not leave people out. Reach out to everybody. Reach out to a religious leader. Reach out to some business leader. There's a lot of emerging business leaders. Reach out to them. Reach out to the media. Reach out to non-for-profit heads. They are here. They are in Des Moines, Iowa. And you can say that you want to. If he was coming as Sam Gabriel from Genesis FC and he wants to meet with the Liberian people, hey, I will be there. He coming at Genesis FC, Genesis FC, but he said no, he's not coming at Genesis FC. So what's the motive? What's the motive? What's the motive behind that? What is the motive?
Yeah. So I get your concern, but I want to know, apart from you, is there other concern Liberian that also reach out, that you reach out to, that have something to say as well?
Yeah, I reached out to a couple of Liberians, and they have the same concern that I have. The same concern that I have, they have it. They have the same concern, but it just, I wanted to bring them on board, but based on the work schedule, they are working, and they may not be on. So I just came to, I'm off. I'm off. So I have to come in and actually show my concern. What is my concern? I'm not against Sam Gabriel trying to bring people back together, but I'm just against the process. You
Yeah.
got
Yeah. If you're not against what he's doing, bringing the people together, so are you? I I want to know if you agree to his decision that he took by what breaking the Liberians together, as he said. So, as for you, your problem that you are talking about, your concern is that he did contact most of the Liberian, but he
they're
contact
not even most of the Liberian.
no people. I'm saying on the leadership level now. So
Yeah,
he did contact. He said Boti, right?
yeah.
But did he specify that he contacted Boti doing the how they
I
call
call Boti.
economic
I call Boti.
situation. Oh,
Yeah,
okay, okay,
I
okay,
call
okay.
Boti, personally call Boti. Yeah, Boti said he reached out. So I said, but then I called Mercy Isa. He didn't reach out to Mercy Isa.
Did
He
he
didn't
reach
reach
out?
out to Valiku. He didn't reach out to Aki. He didn't reach out to a lot of important figure that could bring the Liberian community together. Because at the end of the day, for those of us who have been in Des Moines, Iowa for ever so long,
Yeah.
we don't know that there's a lot of new leadership in Des Moines, Iowa. There's a lot of guys came to this town and they're changing the Liberian comme,
Community.
community. And we have to recognize their leadership. We have to recognize these people. That's how you're going to bring the Liberian people together. But from the initial stage, you only contact 1 or 2%, and then that's it. So we are not gullible.
So do you want to tell the Liberian community here that that are concerned because the problem that is here since we've been having problem with the past election that brought the so-called split today, of which we see that we have people on the left and people on the right. They don't they don't want or how they call work together with the other side that is on the left. The right don't work with the people that are on the left. And then up to now, do you have any idea about election going to be held? Because since the current imposed government been operating here, have you heard about any election that they are organizing?
No. After these guys and took the Liberian pool, 11,000 no voter registration, their money. After the Boti, the Mayima, and these guys and took the Liberian people $11,000. I have not attended any meeting. I don't know whether they exist because number one is that if you disenfranchise people who are law-abiding citizens of this great Des Moines, Iowa, of this great town, if you disenfranchise the people, if you undermine people, respectable people, if you to create some sectional division among the Liberian people,
Mhm.
I'm not going to be your friend. That is just a clear cut. Clear. I am not going to support that. That's it. So your question is that I have no clues. I don't know what they're doing because I don't even consider them leader. I think they hijacked the Liberian community. I think they hijacked it, but I don't consider them a leader. So now Sam Gilbert is coming with a fresh start, which is a good idea. But before he even start, he has already spoiled everything. He's cherry picking the leader who he's believe will agree with him. But even with that, what is his personal motive? Is he using the gallery of Liberian people or what? So I'm kind of confused, really confused. And he came on your show. He didn't
Yeah.
explain nothing. He went on Vinton's show. He did not explain nothing either. He didn't explain nothing. So what is the purpose? What is the objective? Because if you are talking about peace, trying to bring the Liberian people to together, you shouldn't be leaving anybody out. But if you just call 1 or 2 people and you leave the entire Liberian community out, then to be sincere, that is not a peace. You are not doing anything about peace. You are creating a wedge.
Okay. I think if I will go back in time to see the past interview. Hello, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, okay. If you will give me a little time for I to go back and while I do a little search on our stuff. Well, let me ask you a question first before you, while you answer it, then I will go do, I will search for that particular area. Okay, and you said that he want to hijack the space that is empty where we found the labyrinth, our vulnerable now, right?
Yeah.
Like he want to hijack
But
and just
no, my
people. Okay, what
my
you want to say?
my thing with Sam Gabriel is that if Sam Gabriel was coming as Genesis FC leader, I will be happy to sit with him and then listen to what he gonna say. But he said no, he's not using Genesis FC. Nope, that's why he said he clearly stated that nope, I'm not using Genesis FC. So if you're not using Genesis FC as the CEO of Genesis FC, what are you using? So if you want to just come as opinion leaders, they have other opinion leaders here. You don't think you should be calling those opinion leaders? You should be calling them. You should be reaching out to them. Reach out to them. That's how you create peace. But you want to reach out to people whose you believe or assume that you can have agreement to, but you left out everybody. That is not that is not even a conflict resolution. That is not the process to begin a conflict resolution. So I think he's getting it wrong. He needs to go back. He needs to go back in his chamber and see how he can incorporate all the stakeholders, all of them, because all these people matter to the Liberian community of Iowa. All of them
Okay,
matter.
yeah, yeah, okay. Let me take you back a little bit where we have the conversation with him at the car during the time he was here with us. So I want you to at least listen to some part of his conversation though, because I think I did ask him question though, and then he was responding. So I want you to listen to him while he was talking. I want for the community to know what is going on. So, this topic now. Why?
Amen. Amen. Well, first of all, let me start off by introducing myself because I can't assume that everyone know me. Because from the time Des Moines been, we've all been here. A lot of people have moved from various cities and states to move to Des Moines, which I've been hanging with my pastor for a long time, and I always say that Des Moines is the greatest city in America. It is the greatest city. And people say, Sam, are you really serious about this? Yes. Des Moines for more than 26 years. I was 14 years old when I came to Des Moines. My family and I, we moved here in 1997. When we moved here to Des Moines, there was no Liberian family living here in Des Moines, Iowa. I grew up here my entire life. From 14 years, today I'm 42 years old. All this while I met in Des Moines. I know Des Moines like the back of my hand. And I started out my leadership started out within the Liberian community. When Boti Tile appointed me way back to be the coach player. So I led the Liberian Association Lone Star team. We went, as a coach player. That's where my leadership started. And ever since then, I started Genesis Football Club, which really helped a lot of youth, a lot of young boys in the community, helped them to keep them away from prison time. That was 2009. And then 2009 to 2013. Then we started another program called Voices in Praise, African Children Gospel Choir. This one here was funded by my wife, Trisha. So we started to engage the younger children in football, in dance, voice choir, to really keep them busy, keep them, sticking to that culture and all of that. And then all of this time, I'm going to school. My wife and my wife is a mental health nurse practitioner. I went to Mercy College myself, and I got a bachelor's degree in healthcare administration. And all of this while, when I graduated from college, it's really when my true calling began, which was 2018. When I struggled hard and went to college, and I finally graduated, and for me to go look for a job now to support my family, and that's when God called me to stay with Genesis. Yeah, to stay with Genesis. So that was 2018. So 2018 is when I graduated from Mercy College with a bachelor's in healthcare administration. My degree will allow me to work in hospital, and really make good money. But when God called me in April, I decided to serve my community. You understand? I decided to serve my community. So I took Genesis with God's help and all the great people in Des Moines, Iowa, and my wife's support and everybody. We were able to take Genesis Youth Foundation from 100% volunteer-based organization to now, to an organization that gave, people employment opportunity. We have a full-blown operation that people work full-time. People have 401k, including myself. That's my full-time job. But and we serve people beyond the Liberians. We have families from Afghanistan, from the Middle East. Let me just summarize it. We serve people from the Latino community. We serve people from the larger African community. I have never held an official title for the Liberian here living I never held an official title. I never ran for position or anything like that. I was a soccer coach in the community. I organized, events that brought people together within the community. I organized the Midwest Conference Cup tournament. That tournament brought people from all across the United States, exposed Iowa, and Iowa was exposed to them, and they were able to make a decision to move to Iowa because they realized that Des Moines was the greatest, was a better place than many of those people who were living in big city but were struggling, So I've done my work unofficially within the Liberian community. I have partnered with leadership. When Vani Saki was the community president for the Liberian Association, I worked alongside with him. I was part of those folks who went out to the building that they had that we busted down, and my wife and I hosted the first Valentine's Day, event for the community. We were the host. And unfortunately, that building got closed down the next day. Like I mentioned earlier, I worked with our big brother, Boti Tire. Under his leadership, I was a coach captain for the soccer program. And under Mustafa Kroman, I also, through my work with Genesis, I also worked alongside with him. And we collaborated, we partnered. I also work alongside with VK and Curtis leadership, and I also, extended the resources that Genesis has, and we partner, we did computer workshop, and we able to give some of the members of the community free computer when they completed the stuff. So your question as far as what now, our community, I feel like our community is at halt. I feel like, I believe, not feeling, believe. I believe that our community is struggling. Our young people are struggling. Our elders are struggling. Our single mother.
So I think he getting to the place I wanted you to get his point. And you understand me, right? He said he hadn't had held a position in the Liberian community, and then he said that he's not having I think certain I don't know, certain thing you can get to hold a position. He was not qualified. So I just want him to go a little bit, then we can come back to how they call they can go back to you.
Mothers, our young moms, young dad are struggling. And many people live in a community that really don't know how to really navigate the system and how to really seek help. So I have been talking to a lot of different leaders within the Liberian community about us coming together and really trying to try to reorganize the community if we can. The last person that I spoke with before I went to Liberia for my 15 years anniversary was Mr. Mustafa Kuma. And I told him that when I get back from Liberia, I was going to try to work with him for us to try to mobilize Liberians living here in Des Moines, Iowa, for us to engage in a dialogue. When I came back from Liberia, my energy for doing that was very down because of fear, and will people come? Will people say, will people try to sabotage it and tell people, say, oh, don't go, this and that. But on Sunday, that energy boosted up in me, and then I decided to call few of the parents and the people that I know within the Liberian community. I said, would you guys be interested in just Liberians coming together, right? It doesn't matter. Are you a mom? Are you a dad? Are you a single mom? Are you a single dad? Are you an elderly? Are you a business person? Are you somebody who doing something back in Liberia? Do you have a church? Whatever your title is, can we meet and just talk? So to answer I explain a lot to answer your question. It has been burning in my heart. I was telling somebody earlier today that the same fire that's in me now to serve my community is the same fire that was in me 2018 when I had the opportunity to go out and work. And my heart, when God was telling me that he needed me to stay with Genesis and they are between, because for one whole year, my time with Genesis, I was not getting paid. I started getting paid 2019, but that's a whole other story. But that same fire, that same energy that was burning in me, just like the man in the Bible, Nehemiah want to go back to build his home. That's that fire that's in me. So that's why now. Thank you.
Oh, my brother, really, you have said everything, because number one, the reason we say why is that we had a lot to elaborate on. My question, the reason I said why. So if I want to ask you another question, really, uh, after the, because you say you work with Curtis and Valiku,
Yeah.
and then now the present leadership now. I want to know how well you have. Do you have contact with the both party? Because for now we have things going on, because after the failed election, things happen. So have you ever brought these two parties together, as you said that God spoke to you to talk?
So that's something that I wouldn't.
I want you. There is a place, right? Excuse me. There's an area I really wanted him to explain, but you will get his answer. Then I'll come. Right, I will call it up and come straight to you. So please let us be little bit patient and listen to him right here.
I wouldn't be comfortable with speaking to here publicly, because one of the things that I really care about is talking about our community issue in the public. I just want to speak about myself and what I have done and why now. But to answer your question with the two leadership, I heard of it. I know that during the campaign time, I know that Curtis engaged me. I think there was a Liberian event in Altoona, and I was there. I think it was July 26th, and right at the same time they were running campaign. I believe VK and Curtis VK was the president, and Curtis was the VP. And from what I understand is that they both have mutual understanding and agreement for them to run against each other during the second term. I did not participate in that election, and I heard that there was confusion, there was misunderstanding, and there was division, but I never really participated either of it, because I was never invited to talk in it. And I can talk about nonprofit and how things are set up. Nonprofit, just because you are a Liberian living in Iowa or living in Des Moines, doesn't give you the right to talk into another organization. Liberian Association is a non-for-profit organization, has the same legal status like Genesis Youth Foundation. So I tend to try to guide myself, unless if I was a bona fide, that means that I was an active registered member of Liberian Association, then I will be able to go on social media but no, I never really involved in that because of the way how things were. But neither of the leadership reached out to me directly for advice. I did most of the outreach.
Okay, let us go to I think this here was the area he actually talked about everything that he wanted to do. You understand? But then when we ask the question, right, he didn't go further. He wanted us to just be, like stuff. So, when somebody say, let you make it short, you cannot force it out, But there's little key stuff that I took from his speaking, what he was trying to explain here. Okay, the last area that he was talking about, that he was not called to explain or to talk to, because it's a non-profit organization, and you cannot just go and talk into non-profit organization. So now, what motivated him? Because I was ready to ask a lot of questions, but we had to cut it short. So if you're not if you are not ready to or partake into this, why now? That was the same question that I asked, brother. So I want to know that if he wanted to bring the librarian together, as he said, and he said, I heard about it, but said they don't reach to me, then I cannot, interfere. And the librarian organization is a non-profit. And since it's a non-profit organization, you cannot just go there and start talking. You get me right?
Yeah.
So things were
So,
coming out there. So I want to know. So what really you from that talking? How you really feel about what he was saying?
this is exactly what I'm talking about. He's not ready yet because he's what I can gather is that he's protecting Genesis FC, and he's saying he's not member of the Library Association because when you are uh, just because you are on Genesis FC, that doesn't you have no right going into another, a non-for-profit. But the question is, who actually called you? Said who called you? Who called you now? What has changed? You say there's something burning in you. Can you be specific and tell the Liberian people? Well, even if you want to bring peace, why you cherry pick certain people? You can cherry pick certain people and you say you want to bring peace. I think his answer, I think his answer to the dad wasn't clear at all. It wasn't clear. There's no assurance or reassurance that what I mean. Let me call the both parties. Let me call other people so we all can sit down. The first thing for reach out to the leaderships, call everybody, all the parties, the religious leaders or business leader, community leader, call them, everybody that was involved, and say, this is my suggestion. What do you think? How can we go from it? But he didn't do it. He called people that he used to. He used to Boti, so he called Boti. So he called Mustafa because he used to Mustafa. But why you didn't call Valiku? Because you say you work with Valiku too. Why you did not call Valiku? You didn't call Valiku. Why you couldn't call other non-for-profit guys in there that are doing great things? Or Akine, Coffee FC, or Hardcraft. Call these people, they are all stakeholders. Stanley Sewon, Pop Stanley Sewon. They have a lot of leadership. Why you couldn't reach out to them? Why are you not reaching out to them? And again, why are you having this kind of meeting? What's going on? Is that something that we need to know?
Okay.
Because according to him, he's been away. He's been away. Okay, you coming back because you love your people and there is something burning in you. My friend, just do it right away. That's it. When things are not being done regularly, it is not done at all. He needs to go back in his chamber and reach out to these people. And do not cherry when you want to chat or conflict resolution. You don't just start with only one side. You start with all the stakeholders. You start with religious leaders, business leaders, and the community leaders. Then you can bring them. It is not a good, it is not a bad idea that he's trying to do this, but it is wrong when he's not consulting the diverse leadership that we have in Des Moines, Iowa. So, but two again, what is he doing it for? Does he have his own personal agenda? His own strategies? What are you doing it for? You don't think we should know? We should be in the know. So that is Sam Gabriel will have to go back. You will have to go back and call everybody because he is saying that he's not coming as Genesis FC CEO. No, he's not coming as Genesis FC CEO. If he was coming as Genesis FC CEO, trust me, I will have nothing to say. I will go down there and listen to what he got to say. But he said he's not coming as Genesis FC CEO or leader. He coming only to tell the people to come together. Okay, if you telling the people, call everybody. Reach out to everybody. No, but he didn't reach out to he reached out to only the people he knows that he can agree with. And that is just wrong. So he needs to go back. He needs to go back. Or is he doing it to create content? These are all valid questions. What is he doing this thing for? Because if he's doing it on behalf of the Liberian people or seeking the Liberian people interest, he will have reached out to all the leadership.
Yeah. I think the same day, yesterday, I did follow, and I was to even search for the yesterday on a video and play that one. But I want to ask you again. You know, all of this stuff that what do you really want for the Liberians to be together? Do you really want the Liberians to come together to have a one Liberian association?
Well, let me say this to Liberians. One is that you cannot control people in this town. I think people have the right to group themselves to do what they want to do. Do we need an umbrella that will bring Liberian people together? Yes, we need it. We want people to come together. But it has to be done correctly. It cannot be done one-sided. It cannot be done on a tribal issues, on a sectional issues. It cannot be done. Because the purpose of the Liberian Association is to bring Liberian people together. We did not say because I'm plenty here or my village plenty here, that means I should honor the Liberian people. That's not what the Liberian Association is all about. The Liberian Association is cementing ourselves into one. So the honor money and the disrespect to all the Liberians in this town, if it doesn't stop, you're not going to get a genuine peace. Even the guy who is the Sam Gibber, he started with only going to people that he knows. He didn't even go to all the other parties. He didn't go to all the other parties. So if you want to create peace, you got to bring everybody on board.
Yeah, okay. I think when we were talking, welcome, Mr. Q Mac Jabo, commonly known as countryman or African man. You know, the meeting with our brother today is based on brother Sam, you know, Gabriel yesterday that on Tuesday that we talked to. I think he will soon be back. So, brother, I want to come back to you again. Are they asking a question that did he reach out to the to some of you? Like did he reach out to you or to Moise Isa?
No,
No, I asked him question. He said no. He's not having the number. Countryman is right here. Countryman asking if he was coming as he was coming as a Genesis. Genesis, he said no. He coming as a Liberian. He not bringing any other organization. He and his, he coming as a Liberian. And I asked him a question. I want to know if he has people that advise him, people that he has with him. And then he didn't answer that other question. He when they said that he talked to a few people, he put a few people on the flyer. So really, and your concern here is about the Liberian people should be respected. Number one. Second one, he should reach out to everybody. Okay, sure, in case people want to go and listen to him. What do you think about that? Because it's a call for peace, but to be frank, you're trying to say that it should be in a respectful manner. That's what you're trying to say?
well, you cannot say you're calling for peace when you call only one side. That's not a peace. That means it's like it is a train wreck. Because when you just call one side and you're not calling the other party and you're making excuses, I don't have the number. Man, everybody, you don't need people number these days. You can use the social media and get people numbers. Just go through their names. That's it. You'll find them and you'll get the number. So that is a poor excuse. But if we are sincere, if we are genuine, then I think everybody deserves to sit on the table and discuss issue affecting the Liberian community. And let's also know that the Liberian community, it is not like how it used to be before. It has changed. It has grown up. So we have different leaders. If you don't think this person is a leader, or if you don't see the person as a leader, then you're not going to have a collective voice. You're not going to have it. So if we are sincere and genuine, then everybody should be called to the table and see how we can resolve our dispute if we have any.
Okay, I think I asked the question on Tuesday. Let me ask you the question again. There are how many Liberian association group in here? How many? Because
I
maybe
wouldn't know about mine or the Liberian community of Iowa, LCR.
so they have LCR and they
Yeah,
have what? I
I
don't
don't
know.
know. Yeah, I don't know these people. That
Yeah,
my man,
yeah,
when
because
when
yeah,
when 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 people had jobs, when people had jobs, people money and the ticket and the mismanaged money that they took the Liberian for $11,000. This if they took the poor money and even stopped them from voting, and they create or they brought one little girl who is novice and make her a leader for people. Nobody attend for inauguration. Nobody approve of all the things that she did. Nobody even recognize her. So she's not a leader. So people got to go back to the drawing board and respect each other. Respect the Liberian people. Respect the Liberian people. The Liberian people deserve respect. Everything can be, we it's like We cannot continue to undermine the process here, undermine like bring people, and you're thinking you're going to bring people to together. You're not going to bring them. So the same gay process started running. He said you want to bring people, but you want to call people that you know. That's it. You didn't call the other people. So how are you going to have a genuine peace? You're not going to have it. Okay, you said something is burning in your heart, like Nehemiah. Nehemiah reached out to everybody. He reached out to God. He reached out to everybody to bring something. Why can't you do the same?
Yeah, okay. He reached out to everybody. Kill my jabber, African man. I think the continuation of Tuesday, people that that have their view about our brother Sam. We have to give everybody time. And I want to say to my audience, don't feel disrespected. Even this show, this how they call this media is here for the community. If somebody having their concern, we give them the flow for them to talk. But you will not come here to castigate or to insult. I don't know. You will not come here and do it here. But we'll come here to get information to our people, like what our brother doing. So, brother, I think you've been listening to us, and if you have anything to ask him.
Okay, Mr. Brooks, I say good evening and honorable guests, my brother in studio. You are welcome and good evening. I'm Q
Thank you.
Jago, and I like people calling me African man. I listen to the conversation like Tuesday. I was part of the discussion, and about my phone went dead. Where I was due to my location, the battery went dead, and today you guys are here. There should be a continuation of Tuesday conversation. And having heard both parties or all of the guests appear here tonight, and even looking at the comment sections of others, responsive, we still back down to the same questions that we asked on Tuesday, and the same thing all of you are discussing. And I think in my view, I want to be clear. We Liberian as people in America, I think we have bigger problem with ourselves and among ourselves. And these problems, they are not bigger than us. We can solve them. They all just bow down to what we want to achieve. Is the question, what do we want as people? We identify what we want as people. Like somebody is calling from.
I think
Okay,
he's on his computer.
okay. Once these things, and then come aboard to make sacrifices, then we Liberian community will find it easy wherever wherever community they are located or wherever part of the world that they find themselves, the solution will be easy to whatever problem that they encounter. But for tonight conversation, I think it was necessary that the clean and counter cleans should have come to a one solution tonight. That okay, you, I understand you. Let us go back on the drawing board to reschedule another meeting. Just as the conversation we had with Brother Sam, maybe he can go back and invite all the Liberian leadership because for some of us, according to some rumors, that there are several species of Liberian organizations just in Des Moines alone. So it means all of these several pieces of group leadership, need to be called to the table for discussion. Or the major players need to be called to the table for discussion. You see them? But where you're running non-profit organization and then you said you don't want to call the entire group, you don't want to partake in the Liberian because it's like almost like association policy, but you don't want to partake in that because you're running a local NGO and you wouldn't want to use it to solve other problems. And those were the same questions I was asking. Okay, but then let's just go with the NGO policy. You see that? It would be better you just go with the NGO policy. I mean, your policy can go across the board to help any other Liberian community group. You see that? Whether be it conflict resolution, or problem solving, you know, you can go about that using the non-profit organization to do your thing according to your policy. You see that? But the conversation tonight, or the maybe I think that's what the brother, maybe that's what he's trying to do. But apparently, he decided to do it partially, and that's why now bringing the outburst from other leaders. You know? So I think he can still go back and continue from where he stopped by following his NGO guideline to go across the spectrum of Liberian leaderships. Sir. Maybe through that, you know, he might bring them together.
Yeah. Do you have any question to ask him? Because he too having doubt of the same how they call Sam Gabriel. That's what brought him up on the show.
Okay, you're talking about Mason Talu, right?
I tell you, yeah.
The question of the comment first, or maybe a correction. I heard Mr. Talu, just a heads up or correction there that said they brought little girl. Because I don't know, because just a statement. I want to correct that. Whoever they brought there was not a little. I don't know them, but I think anybody more than 18, that person should be a woman. When it comes to once it comes to leadership, yeah. So I think it should be that they brought one woman. I just want to correct that word, because that leadership you guys were discussing. So Mr. Talu, I think let's just put the word there, in place of girl, let's put woman. They brought one woman that they try to impose on the leadership, not girl. Okay. And my question to you, Mr. Talu, you talk about you are you are a leader for Liberian in Iowa, something like that. Okay. If my memory will set me right, if I understood you clearly. Uh, there are confusion about or leadership crisis that there are two leadership group within the Des Moines region. Can you please just throw a little light on that as to whether or or Liberian of Iowa, I think something like that. This is not the name of the organization. Or Iowa Liberian, that community. Does it have two leadership?
Well, there is one Liberian community of Iowa.
Okay.
The LCR is the Liberian community of Iowa. Okay, we got the president, Valeku Kabo, and the vice chair, Teresa Boaga.
Okay.
Those are the two leaders. That is the leadership that I know of. Okay, but then they have the Liberian associations. I don't know whether they exist anymore. So I'm kind of confused. Hold on.
Okay. You see, this is where the confusion is. That means you get Liberian Association Liberian Association, I don't know, whether Liberian Association of America, you know, some of these groups now, I think men got to be asking questions now to start
No,
understanding all these
Liberian
pieces of Liberian.
Association, Liberian Association of Iowa, and Liberian Community of Iowa, LCI.
Okay, so that's two different group of Liberian right there, two major group.
No,
Liberian, so
I won't say major group, because the thing is that Liberian Association of Iowa
Mhm.
has not been operating. They don't. They. It's like I don't know if they are functioning. I don't know that. So I don't think they exist because I don't know if Library Association. There was Library Association back in the days when we were here growing up, but due to the noise and the chaos, people left.
Okay. Yeah, Mustafa is here as well. Okay.
But my man, I cannot stay on. It's been like an hour,
Yeah, but
so
yeah, but yeah,
Okay, well,
yeah,
I still got you. Okay, I know. Sorry, you were about to go. You because you tried to give some of us clarity. You know, over the few years, some of us just moved to Iowa. Like I will asking these questions now. I'm a resident of Iowa now. I live at Tuna, President. Let's say Des Moines area. I live in the Des Moines area. I just moved in Des Moines there from Tennessee, and okay, and then we're hearing that these Liberian group. It's like, but then you go to ask, they say, oh, there are two leadership of Liberian in Iowa. It's like so like some of us now we just sit back and asking questions, keep asking questions. That's why tonight you appear here. I think I saw it as an opportunity, for you to provide the clarity. So, but thank you for that. At least I understand that portion. That another group was in existence long ago. That means apparently they no longer in existence. So you only know about Liberian Liberian, they know the Liberian, the LRCO, that's what you know about. Okay,
yeah.
so this LRCO now, sorry, are you one of the leader of that group?
So I am a member. Yeah, I am one of the planning leader. You know.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. And so what is the intent of this group? Is this group what really is the vision, the long-term plan of this group? Is this group is there to bring every Liberian on board, or it's just a group that volunteer group that Liberian, if you want to join, you join, or
No, there's all organizations. Uh, this organization states that as long as you are Liberian living in Iowa, you are in the Liberian community. Therefore, you are part of the Liberian people. You are part of our association.
okay,
Is the Liberian community of Iowa. As long as you are
okay,
part of Iowa, you live in
yeah,
Iowa, you're part of it.
okay, okay. That's a very good one. That's a good one. That means as soon as you land in Iowa, as a resident of Iowa,
As
Liberian,
the
you
resident
are
of
now,
Iowa.
yeah, resident of Iowa. That's a good one.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
so my maybe my last question to let you go, or to get the other people chance would be, so what is the procedure now as to how you people reach out to the incoming Liberian to Iowa, the Liberian that are migrating to Iowa, like ones like me from Tennessee. How do you guys welcome
We
me? Yeah.
usually we communicate through the social media. We communicate through various sections like churches. We communicate our messages to all these churches, to all these various organizations, and that is how we reach out to people.
Okay. Well. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you,
yeah,
sir.
yeah. If I will ask you, brother, because I think things are getting a little bit heat up because I didn't yet get my point from you yet because you're trying to make a point about our brother, what really he doing. So my question is that you said
When you
you
say
wouldn't.
okay, when you say my point, what do you mean?
Okay, you came out. You said your concern is about why he didn't reach out to everybody. About
But the
I
man
know yesterday
said
you asked me yesterday. I know how many people he reached out to. Did you ask me yesterday how many people did he contacted?
Victor asked the man. I was there. I was watching. Victor asked him. He said he wouldn't reach out to Boti. He reached out to Boti and maybe Mustafa Mu Mustafa. Then they asked him if he reached out to Mercy. He said he reached no. You reach out to Valico, no. And then there are emerging leaders too. Emerging leaders, people that Aki, Dangwa, did you reach out to these people that? No. Old Tamar, no. So do you reach out to any religious leader with the exception of your pastor? No, because I do not want to. My man, if you want to bring peace, if you die trying to protect genocide, then don't say you want to bring peace. Just stay out of it. If you're protecting genocide, stay out of it. I thought he was coming as Genesis FC CEO and trying to talk to the Liberian people. He said, no, he's not coming as Genesis FC. So, my man, it is not clear. Nobody know his motive. I don't know his motive. I don't know what he's trying to accomplish, what he's trying to achieve. We don't know. So,
So okay, yeah, I read that. We don't know. According to a countryman, that one countryman question, I really love it. So now, what what is your your plan now for this particular forum that we are having? What is your
my, my, my,
what you
my,
think what you think he should do before
first of
bringing it
all,
instead?
first of all, what I want him to do,
Yeah.
there are two options. The first thing is that come as Genesis FC CEO, want to talk to the Liberian people. We all going to come there. Genesis FC CEO wants to talk to the Liberian people in Iowa. Hey, I'm coming. Okay, he said he's not using Genesis FC. He doesn't want to use his. Okay, that is clear. Okay, now he coming as Sam Gabriel. Okay, but if he coming as Sam Gabriel, they have other opinion leaders here. Have you reached out to them? No, I wouldn't reach out to Boti. But Boti alone is not the leader here. They got people like Mercy Issa. They got people like Valiku. They got a lot of emerging leaders. They're here. Have you reached out to them? No. So when you have already drawn the line in the sand and saying that you want to create peace, then we have to ask tough questions. What is your motive? Are you ready? Do you really want to bring peace, or what are you trying to achieve? Because if you really want to bring peace, I think you'll reach out to people who you think have different view. You reach out to people who has opposite view. So that is my concern. That is my concern.
Okay. I think former President Mustafa.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you are up here. We want you to please come in a little bit. Our brother want to run away. He can't run away too. We're catching here today
No, I
because
tired, my man. I owe 1 hour, man. Just be talking.
No,
no,
no, the man
Okay.
can run away. The man can run away because he
Yeah,
still got
yeah.
questions.
because he
I still got three more questions for him to answer. Because yeah, me, I've been living in Iowa for the past 5 years now. I haven't heard about Liberian Iowa. I just hearing it tonight.
Yeah,
yeah
Mr. Bruce, what's up?
yeah super Mustafa.
Yeah,
Tuesday we have Brother Sam Gabriel on the show that he want to meet the Liberian. He said before he went for his anniversary trip in Liberia, he
mm,
first spoke to you
yeah,
about his plan. So because when he was speaking, he said that he cannot say anything because nobody called him in the community, or the Liberian Association is a non-profit organization, so he cannot interfere with anything about Liberian Association. So now let God call him to put people together. He just it's just a short thing he gave us. So but there are a lot of questions we wanted to ask, but we couldn't ask because our hands were tied. He never wanted to put out most of the important stuff out there. But he reached out to you and to this girl, the president of the Liberian community. So there were countrymen came from countrymen were asking him, since you said that you're not coming as your CEO, as a CEO from your organization, then what is the meaning? Or he keeps saying he coming as Saint Gabriel, not coming as a funny boy. He not bear partaking into the Liberian people affair because he's not had that credential to be like in there. So but now he feel that he want to come in to bring the people back together. So our brother asked him, Ezekiel and Jeda, yeah, he asked him that, are you coming to use the occasion to create a new group? Or are you coming to bring the people together? Because Ezekiel said there are almost 6 Liberian, 6 or 4, 3, something like that, Liberian Association here in Iowa. Me, I don't know. The only one I know about is Liberian Community, what Augustine just talk up. So we want to know your view too on this particular topic that Sam brought up, and we have people that are speaking against the way he going about it. So what you have to say about that, sir?
well, thank you, Mr. Brooks. Thanks for the job that you are doing for our community. We highly appreciate your new media for your very vital side. You know, so um, before ever I say anything, I also want to say thanks to Saint Gabriel for for his for his thinking, for his idea. And also, I want to say thanks to Mr. Sewan. I talk about the Papi Sewan. I don't say Fresh Sewan. For he too, for his idea. And I also want to say thanks to Mr. Zabo for into his idea. Why, if you ask me why you say thanks to these people, I will say all these 3 people that I called their name, all of them reached out to me that the way the community is going is not right for the Nigerian people. As a leader in the community, so they are reaching out to me and the other leaders so that we can see how best we can work to pull the Liberian people together. So then they asked me also about the Liberian Association of Iowa, and then I'm an honest guy. So I said the Liberian Association of Iowa, the organization still exists, but this is not opinion. I said, in my belief, not opinion. Because if you say opinion, so maybe it not be right, not be wrong, but it's a fact. But that is what I'm saying, in my belief. I said, in my belief, as a former president for the Liberian, they may say I get to all of them. And one by one, not all at one, but one by one. So the one that I said to Mr. Sam Gabriel now, because that's the one is one on the kid now. I said, in my belief, as a former president for the Liberian Association of Iowa and a former regional vice president for the Union of the Liberian Association in America, and also member of the board of directors for the Liberian Association of Iowa, director for policy affairs and chaplain for the board. I said, we do not have any legitimate leadership for the Liberian Association of Iowa. But however, as you come to me, you want for us to come in and do peace and pull Liberian people together. The point is this: you have to reach out to those who claiming to be a leader for the Liberian Association of Iowa who support they are not. And also, you have to reach out to the SCI, those who break away for some reason, they organize themselves. You have to reach out to their leadership, SCI, which is Liberian Community of Iowa. And also, you have to reach out to stakeholder in the community. You get their view on this matter. After you get their view, we as a leader, we can meet with the both party. The Liberian those who claim to be the leader for the Liberian Association of Iowa, we meet with them, and we meet with Falico, Cabo, the owner of SCI Liberian Community of Iowa. After we meet with the two party, so we talk to them, we get their view. If we get their view done, then from there we can call a mass meeting. We call all the Liberians. Then the outcome from that meeting, then we can present to the Liberian people, this is outcome for this meeting. If we go to that
thank you. No, it's Akami, Mustafa.
yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm there.
Okay, Mustafa, thank you very much. There's something you just said that I love. I want you to please, brother, Augustine.
Okay.
Augustine, please come closer, please. Akami, Augustine, come closer, please. Mustafa just stated something very important. If I will call your name again, Augustine, Mustafa said when our brother met him and explained this to him, he said, first of all, that there is no illegitimate leader of the Liberian Association here in Iowa.
Yes.
And why here you say the same thing, they're on the same page. And then he said, what he told Sam was, please reach out to the people that are not illegitimate, but that claim to be illegitimate. Reach out to them, then go and reach out to those that break out because of reason. Reach out to them. Then go reach out to the community. Talk to them about your idea.
No, community leader, the opinion leader.
Thank you.
The stakeholder.
Then go and reach out to those clergymen, to those big brothers, and the same thing you were saying, brother. And then from there, the same team can come together, go and meet these people again. Then from there, they can have a meeting. From that meeting, there where they will have a general meeting where he calling now. There's a point that I got. Countryman, you get me right? There's the point Mustafa made. I think there's
Yes.
the whole idea. I was expecting Mr. Augustine Talu should have said, because the Mustafa man that he talked to, this is the idea Mustafa gave. So, Augustine, is Mustafa wrong or right?
Well, Mustafa got it right. This is exactly what we all wanted him to do. But apparently, I don't know. I think Sam Gabriel. My thing is that I don't want to assume for Sam Gabriel, but I think his motive is not clear. Sam Gabriel been in Des Moines, Iowa for long. He knows everybody. He knows how to get in contact with everybody in this town. So if you actually want to bring peace, if you die, if God call you and you have that burning heart, I think you will have to reach out to almost everybody. Reach out to the people. Reach out to the people. Reach out to the religious leaders. Reach out to the opinion leaders. Reach out to business leaders. Reach out to non-for-profit leaders. Reach out to these people so that we can have a sit down and discuss. But if you just reach out to people who you know and you say you want to call a meeting, I don't know, somebody behind there trying to use you, using him, or what, but I'm trying to figure out what is his motive. And again, he's not coming out as Genesis FC CEO because he's protecting Genesis FC. Man, if you die protecting Genesis FC, stay out of it.
Because even Mr. Senwon, because he was the first person who reached out to me. Steve Senwon, he was the first person. The same thing I tell Saint Gabriel, that the same thing I tell Mr. Senwon. I say, Mr. Senwon, in the community, I thank God, I appreciate the Liberian community for allowing me to lead them even down all the way to national level, not just Iowa. But if it comes to true, even I can be alone, but one, I will stay my one, but I stand for truth. Anything is not done right in legal aspect, in religion aspect, in cultural aspect. Anything does not done right. It doesn't done at all. Do it right, or if you can't do it, don't do it. But it has to be right. You have to be done right. And too wrong again in religion aspect, in legal aspect, in leadership aspect, too wrong again cannot be right. So that's why I say this one, I don't hate nobody. Liberian Association of Iowa, yes. We still have the Liberian Association of Iowa, but we do not have any legitimate leadership. But if they are claiming to be a leader, those people, the other people who say we were not treated fair, they have to reach out to both of them. And the opinion leader we have in a caucus meeting. In that meeting, we come onto one understanding. Then we can call a mass meeting for peace. But if we don't do that, we just call mass meeting. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. I wanted us to please listen to the show that he had with AJ. So I want us to listen to him before Mustafa says something.
This interview is, conversation between me and Mr. Gabriel, and is divided into 4 segments. The first segment is we're going to know who is Mr. Gabriel for the benefits of those who don't know him, as a Liberian, who grew up here in Des Moines, Iowa.
They are prospering. So by 2013, my wife and I, we decided to try to do more of a preventative measure.
Alfred organization, which is Genesis Youth Foundation. So who took over Genesis FC?
No, Genesis FC still exists. It's right here. I got actually a program right here in my
Oh,
office. Still
so
exists.
so
Genesis
Genesis FC still
FC,
exists.
yeah, it always been. Never died down. It's changed like any company would. It's changed, but it still exists. We are a member of Iowa Soccer.
So who is the captain, the coach, who pretty much, because I don't see them participating in. I concur with you when you said that you can call a meeting with all, getting, authorization from the Librarian Association or any other organization. You as a librarian, any librarian can call a meeting. I concur with that. But I asked the question for the benefits of our audience because some might ask, say, oh, why he didn't channel it through the mother organization. But I do concur with you that you have the full rights as a librarian or as a, advocate of the youth and uh, um, a guy that is doing well, helping the youth and changing lives, making impact in people's lives, that calling our community meetings. So yeah, so that's good. So with that said, I don't want you to go deep into, because we just have 20 more minutes and we'll have to give the audience time to ask you questions. Gotta give them at least 5 or 10 minutes. So let's use the other 10 minutes here. You don't have to go in depth what you guys want to discuss,
If I
but
if I
give
go
us
in
some.
there, just stop me, bro.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah,
I'm very
yeah.
passionate. If I'm going, it's okay. Just stop me and say, bro, God, move on. It's okay. I understand that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So give us some of the the conversation or just the objective. What is the overall objective? What are you trying to accomplish this Saturday? And it's a 2 hours meeting, and will there be free lunch on? Tell us about the itinerary. How everything going to be organized within 2 hours?
Yeah, yeah. First and foremost, I'm praying. I'm giving this to God for God to give me, the wisdom and the guidance and the patience, because I know that that it might not be easy, and this is something that I've been bold and to move forward with it because I feel it's needed, and I've waited and waited. I've spoken to several people behind the scene that there should be, our community needs to be organized. Liberians should be leading. Liberians should be leading. Liberians outside of the South Sudanese community, Liberia is the longest lasting refugee population that came to the United States. Our history, we read and speak English in our home. Recently, the President of the United States complimented our current president, how he spoke well. We should be the leader, not the second level. We should be helping other immigrants. We should be helping other refugees. We should be helping them with what we do through Genesis. We have been carrying the Liberian flag everywhere we go. I've had pastors say, Sam, wherever we go somewhere, we use your name, and people open the doors for us. So we need to multiply Liberia. I cannot sit here with the level of talent, and there are many others. Liberians are very, very smart, talented. Anything we put our mind to, we devote ourselves to it, we'll become better with it. So I am sick of sitting down and hearing that, oh, this kid is in prison. Oh, this child went to college but ended up dropping off. Oh, this mother is,
I think that was the same thing he was still saying. He did it. Mustafa, please come back here.
Yeah.
Because there is no adjective. I didn't get any adjective from him. Because according to what he trying to say here is that the progress should be here. But I don't know the discussion you and he had about you just explained it to us. But he is going according to his own will. If you're telling us that You told him to meet the both parties and meet
Yes.
the leaders in the community. Then y'all had a meeting first before coming out, but he just went ahead and going straight. So what you have to say about that?
Well, in my capacity as a, besides even being community leaders, I'm also religious leader. So, uh, uh, I don't just want to say, what Sam is doing is wrong or is right, because something that he told me, I do know whether or not, because even if you have leader with the both party, I was in present. I don't know whether he met the both party or he called a religious leader or opinion leader or stakeholder. I don't know whether he had meeting with them. I don't know about that. But that's the reason I wanted to go to the meeting Saturday and go and see whether Sam, the one that he myself will discuss whether he walked with that path. But if the word is a if, it's not 100% guaranteed because I don't know. But if Sam does not meet the both party for get their opinion on the matter, he does not he don't meet with the with opinion leader in the community, the stakeholder in the community. If he do not do that, or if he did not call what we call call meeting with a mediator, if he not do that, he just want go and call general meeting. To me, that's it. This is my own opinion, and to me, it's not sound right. Because if I in that position, I will meet with both parties. Although, yeah, it's true. That's a fact. No leadership for the liberation source of Iowa. Everybody know, we know it. We as the board, we came out, we tell the community. I was on the line like you. I was on the line with Jefferson Cooper. I get an announcement and said, whatever happened is a fraud. And the liberation source is a legitimate institution. We cannot support fraud attitude. Any fraudulent behavior is a criminal act. Any criminal act is a punishable. That's the court of law. So we don't the board of director, we don't recognize that leadership. It's not exist in our archive. That's the reason I'm going to say this one. All I bring here today, they have been reaching out to EULA, but we wrote a EULA that we should say that they should not recognize any claim to be leadership for the Liberian Association of Iowa. And since then, they have been reaching to them, they can respond to them. And that is it. Because if EULA made that mistake, it's kind of in this one, man, I think we're not threatening now, but I think we get to legal discussion, because, but I don't know, maybe same the one that told him myself this, maybe he called leader, opinion leader, he made a poll party. I don't know, but if he not do it, I don't think that's a good day, because you got to get the people opinion on the matter before ever you come down with the judgment. But if you not do it, no, it not sound right to me. But with all that, it coming Saturday, I'm going to that meeting, and if I have chance to talk, and whosoever go to that meeting, I would let all the Liberian people know that Liberian situation still exists, but whatever happened for the past 2 years were not right, were fraudulent behavior. Any fraudulent behavior, criminal act, any criminal act is a punishable. So we don't have leadership. But if they claim, then maybe we'll see what we can do. So, Mr. Brooks, I don't want to say same don't meet the both party. I don't want to know. But he don't tell me. He says, yeah, myself. I called him yesterday after the interview. I think I saw him yesterday morning, but I've been busy. So today I don't call him. So I don't ask him where, but he don't tell me. But if he not do that, no. In peace process, you got to meet the both party. You got to get to most especially if the community issue. It's not lie. He don't lie. The community fall apart. But you gotta know when you got a meeting, then you can know the issue, you can know the problem. In Coco meeting, when you know the problem, when you know the issue, then you can address the issue. But you just call general meeting like that. just like you put, let me see how they say you had a fire, then you put gas over that fire, then the fire breaks. That's how I thought. That's why I studied. You know, so that's it. If you don't reach out, if you make any the opinion leaders, the both party, I'm not too sure about that. But if he did not do that, no, no, that's not right.
But
The idea
did you,
very good.
yeah, did you hear from him lately? Because it will be next,
No,
it will be
I
tomorrow.
called because I part in that meeting yesterday. But I called him yesterday because I went to their meeting late. I called him, but actually I don't get it. But he called me, but I saw he called this morning. So I've been busy today. I get up from work, say I'm going to Walmart, going to do one or two things. Then from there I go home. Now I pray. So I get ready for tomorrow.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Mustafa. That just God brought you here because you heard about anything about library. You are always on time. Thank you so much for that clarification. And I'm going to my brother Nyaka Nyan right now so that we can let him go. So thank you so
Yeah,
much.
let me.
Yeah. So brother, I want to come to you, Augustine. I want to say thank you so much because in the community, we all have to be uh, on the same page. Because according to what you are not doing anything wrong. That's why I'm saying here. All those that are watching, all those that having things to say, even to my brother Sam himself, he not doing anything wrong. But what Mustafa said is to follow the procedure. Anything that behind it, that one a different issue. And nobody say that, oh, he having a bad idea for he organizing, but he should do it in a rightful manner. That's why that's what you guys talking about. So I respect that one, and I will give you the flow for your view before you leave.
Yeah, uh, I want to say thank you again for uh, bringing me on your platform. I want to say thanks to you. Uh, I think uh, mind view. I think Sam Gabriel has the right concept. He has an idea of what he wants to do, but he's not going through the process. He has to go through the process, and going through the process includes reaching out to all the opinion leaders. For instance, the religious leaders. You cannot skip Mercy Isa. You know Mercy Isa very well. You can't skip her. You know Vatican. According to you, you have worked with Vatican. You can't skip him either. But there are also emerging leaders that people like uh, Aki Dankwa, people like Trinitalu. These are all new leaders that you don't know. You got to reach out to people if you want to uh, say you want to bring peace. So reach out to everybody and have a sit down and get with people who were trying to bring the people together, like Steve said on, so that we all can have a sit down and discuss. But you cannot be passionate because what he did just reach out to two media or you and Vincent and then call Mustafa and Bodhi. That's it. No, that's not it. Call everybody. Okay, because if that for me that is genuine. It means you want to have genuine peace. when you start to reach out to almost everybody. But you say you want to bring peace, but then you just start from one side. For me is when something is not done rightly, it is not done at all. Reach out to people who have disagreement. Maybe I don't think people have disagreement. I don't think your idea is wrong. I just think it should be done in a proper way. Reach out to everybody. Reach out to the people. Again, my man, I'm tired. I've been, I just came from work. I'm tired. I'm beat up. 1 hour was enough for me. I want to say thanks. Thanks to the Liberian people. Thanks to the Liberian community. Uh, we are all in this together. And will I go down there on Saturday? I don't think so. The only time I'm going to go there on Saturday, I said he's telling me he has reached out to almost everybody. I think it should be done collectively. He can be like the leader, but it should be done with the people because he's been out of the Liberian community for over 10 years. So again, I want to say thank you. Thank to the Liberian people. Thanks to everybody. Peace out. I'll see you guys another time. Bye.
All right, thank you so much, brother, for your time. And we really appreciate we appreciate you and your time, that you spent here. I want to say thank you because that we need that in the community. I've always talked about that. Hey, understand me, brother Augusta. We need them. If we don't talk to each other, how can we, have that peace? We have to keep stretching things up because if we not put that, put people in a raffle path because I want to say something, but I don't know what to say, how to pass through, or somebody to direct me the rightful way to do it.
Yeah.
It is not wrong for he calling Liberians together.
It's not wrong. Yeah.
But then what I heard now from Mustafa is just for us to do one thing. Get these people together hear from them, and then organize is general meeting and get to the and how they call or leaders in the community. Then from there, you guys can have your backdoor meeting. From the backdoor meeting, then you call for the general meeting. Call everybody together. That's what Mustafa said. It makes sense. And to those that are watching us, please, I beg you, before my brother go, I beg you. We are not breaking split to the Liberian community. Please, Saturday, our brother called a meeting on Saturday, but according to some people that are having problem to it, they have to speak out. And please, they don't say don't go there. No, nobody can on the platform say Liberian people shouldn't go there, right? Nobody said that. But according to what they were saying, to do it in a proper manner. That's all. Saturday, you can go there to know what he want to say. But according to some of these leaders, according to our brother, it makes sense. It's good to listen to somebody's side before you throw any stone. Don't be in the glass house to throw a stone. Brother, I want to say thank you for your time, and I really appreciate every point that you made. That's why we call you the opinion leader. You always speak out things that make sense to the community. I want to say thank you. Since you want to see the community together, if somebody have the idea to bring it, we should follow the best path for us to bring our Liberian community together. We want to come back together to run this area. Thank you so much for your time, brother.
Thank you too. Thank you too. Bye.
Yeah, thank you so much. Let me go back to my music so that it's ready. And let me escort you with the farm here, my man. The farm music. Oh Lord, my man. Let me take
Thank you, my man.
Yeah, with all the operation you've been on, my man. Let me see.
I am blessed. Oh, nana, oh, nana. So blessed. Oh, nana. Everything I lay my hands upon, He is blessed. Hey, yes, I am blessed. Oh, nana, oh, nana. So blessed. Oh, nana. Everything I lay my hands upon, He is blessed. Oh, nana. My money they elevate. Aye, aye. Poverty know they my DNA. Aye, aye. Cause I am born of the world, and whoever is born of the world is a conqueror. Aye, aye. I am more than a conqueror. Aye, aye. And the lines are falling onto me. Aye. In pleasant places. Aye. And your grace is extremely evident. Oh, aye, aye. Hey, I am blessed. Oh, nana, oh, nana. So blessed. Oh, nana, oh, nana. Everything I lay my hands upon, He is blessed. I am blessed. Oh, nana, oh, nana. So blessed. Oh, nana. Everything I lay my hands upon, He is blessed.
Okay, right, ladies and gentlemen, I want to say thank you again for this good opportunity that have been given to us today, that we heard a good information from Mustafa and our brother Augustine Nimlen Talu today. And I want to let the Liberian community know that we are not saying things against our brother. Please let us draw that line. People have their opinion. They have to come up here to what? Speak out. But don't speak out to insult anybody. This is not the reason we have this channel. This channel is where you come to get your information. You want to say things to our Liberian community. Please come here. We can host anything you want for us to do. We're doing live direct. As we are going live now, you can go on YouTube. You will see us on YouTube right now as I'm speaking to you. Our YouTube channel is moving faster. We are live on YouTube. If you want to have your wedding, how they call it, live direct on YouTube and Facebook, you can contact us as well. Birthday party, baby showers, everything. Just contact us. We do flyers. We do business cards. MC, contact us. Look, that is your own show. Look at the left upper hand of the screen. Please, it's a QR code right there. You can scan it with your phone if you want to join the conversation anytime on our show. You can use that. And sometimes you can call us. If you don't know it, call us. We will be able to answer you. The next information here, my people, we're turning 1 year next month. We will be having that little birthday party, a little one. Please come with your gifts, celebrate with us as we always do in our community. We love you all. And now after our brother Uno interview, we get our interview. Our Uno show will soon be starting, and we get our brother how they call Michael Van is already on board, and our brother countryman just went on break. He will soon be back. And with that, I'm going to play this music for us to at least enjoy. I'm going to go to Joe Public. Joe Public, give me the music, please, brother. Give it to me, brother.
Yeah. Oh, God. Joe Public. Oh, na.
Oh, yeah.
On the beat. Oh, na. Yeah. Yeah. Just talking, just to make me strong. The wind blew just to
a little bit. The refill just to watch them the way. The sunshine just to make me happy. Lord, I'm crossing over. Ah. Lord, I'm crossing over. Yeah, yeah. Way on the other side. Get behind me, devil. Get behind me, devil. Eh. Oh, nah. Yeah. The storm is over. I'm living my life to another level. My God is able. Through the pains and struggles, He lifted me higher. Through all the darkest night, yeah, my God has done it. He done it again. Ah, yeah, Lord, I'm crossing over. Yeah, yeah, way on the other side. Get behind me, devil. Lord, I'm crossing over. Ah, Lord, I'm crossing over. Yeah, yeah, way on the other side. Get behind me, devil. Victory, 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 the victory. Papa, you scatter my head, the victory. Victory, 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 the victory. Jehovah, you scatter my head, the victory. And they're crossing over, yeah. Oh, I'm crossing over, yeah. Way on the other side, other side, other side. Get behind me, devil. You are faithful, Jesus. Ah, Lord, I love you forever. Ooh, yeah, yeah. Lord, you scatter my head, oh. Get behind me, devil. You just too much for me, though. Lord, you plenty for me. You just got me confused. Oh, I don't know what to do, though. Yeah, yeah.
Oh well, ladies and gentlemen, this is S.K.B Media. It's time for our media night. It's time to go straight to our show. And if you are watching from Liberia, we say thanks for taking your time, and we really appreciate everyone that watching. Please, you keep saying happy birthday to us. Keep saying happy birthday to us, because it's not easy to have that no, it's not easy for us to reach that 1 year, because it's with a lot of what struggle, hustle, and a lot of stuff. And I want to say welcome to our brother Michael Van. Michael Van, brother, welcome, sir.
Yeah, my brother, thank you. Appreciate it, man. I was following the show. You guys, were doing great in terms of the leadership, issue within the Liberian community.
Yeah.
It was a great show, but I wish I came earlier to be able to ask the guy question, but I think yeah.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
yeah, really,
Yeah,
these things happen in every state, in every community, but most especially we Liberians, we always, it's so shameful, and I don't know that what English grammar word I should use, because if you look for now, right, even right in the state here, first of all, if you look at the Somalian, the first thing, brother, let me be bold to you. The Sierra Leonean community just I think last year they got together. They formed they revamped their and they came back together. But they are one. They are alone. They are together. Since the first leadership they had in the past, they were not cooperating with the people. They keep together. Same problem we're having. That's what the Sierra Leone community were having. They came back together and said, no, because you guys were corrupt, you got this, you got that. Those that were owing, how they call the Sierra Leone people, they bring them back together. They took someone else. They took them of court because you cannot take public money and you think that is for you. So when they straighten up everything, now, brother, the people, they are doing good. They are doing good. So whatever we Liberian, bro, we have in the United States, in the diaspora, we have one of the biggest, or the group that will say yes, we are stronger than any other refugee in the world. But guess what? There's something we fail to understand today as Liberian that we're not talking about. Let me be bold to anybody that watching us on the show. That's something we need to pray upon. Guess what? They get Sister Born. The Sister Born was a group. When the Sister Born came up, people start manipulating each other. Somebody eat money. Why if the person eat that money within that Sister Born, why you can't prosecute that person to pay the money, but you will stand because you eat the money? Okay, let you go with a group. I will form another team. Now from Sister Born, we get United Sister Born. And the same Sister Born, brother. And I sat down, they get two ways Sister Born. They start putting Nina behind the Sister Born and forming different group. Why you can't come together to form one? Let me feel. Let's go to Grand Gita County. Grand Gita County is one of the oldest how they call association in the Americas. Let me put S there. Because number one, when they say unity and united, it's the Liberian Association in America. They are strong. Brother, what brought about the split between them? The same thing. Because of money. If somebody steal the phone of the Liberian of the Grand Gita Association, why you can't prosecute the person or call the law to take place, but you have to split. They get a Grand Gita Association in the diaspora. Then they get a Grand Gita Association, GGAA. And then they get a GGA, I don't know, D something. Wow, we can't come together, Liberians. We can't. Now, yesterday I had a conversation with you, Brother Vic, coming in Minnesota. There were a Liberian living. Let's go to Minnesota for it. They will get a lot of Liberians. But how many Liberians in Minnesota will say Liberia have a mall? Liberia have a mall because the population of the Liberian in Minnesota, they are too much. Even I go Philadelphia. What are we doing, brother? What are we doing? We don't have nothing but we would rather castigate our brothers. Call the state on them instead of building the community. We are there to scatter. But in Minnesota, they we get Somalian law article speaker of the house. Somalian. Then in Minnesota, they have a mayor, governor, no governor, or mayor. In Somalia and Minnesota, the person is a Somalian. When will we have a governor, Liberian, or governor this as Liberian that will even stand to be proud of? In a small Des Moines, we separate ourselves more than 1,000 times. Just a little article group will split themselves. It makes no sense. What is on your mind tonight? If you want to call, you join us tonight. What is on your mind? Let us talk about what is on our mind. Community issue, and also a nation. We're going to speak about what happened in Liberia, also and what is on our mind. We're going to speak upon that today. So these are the things that we Liberians we have to look at. I'm not going to blame on my brother or Sam Gabriel to say, oh, Sam want to bring people together. I will not blame him. That's a chance that he took to come out. Since the election, got how they call the Liberian community, we used to get together to go vote. It was like a fun. Everybody go to one hall to go and vote. Elect one person to rule them. This was a great thing that we used to do. We used to have fun. But at the end of the day now, we see some group of people walking aside. Other group walking aside. They said, no, me, I'm not belonging to the other group. I belonging to that group. I'm belonging to that group. I belonging to that group. One mother. We don't like each other. We need to put stop to it. Let her wake up. Since the leader of the Liberian Association, they were sworn into office. I think, yeah, they were sworn in office. Now it's what? I think year and a half today. I think 2 years or 1 year and a half. I think we're going to 2 years now. Nobody talk about election, and we stay here, my brother. These are the problems that we're facing in our community. And we have look, when we say Liberian men no book, Liberian men no book. And the people, they can't come out to talk the truth in somebody that doing wrong in their faces. If you're doing wrong, let the old people that we get, we say, okay, I'm seeking for advice to my old age, to my how they call my clergy men. And these clergy men, they can always take side. That's the problem we Liberian people have it today. For the clergy men to be neutral, so that we can go to them and seek for advice. And brother Van, these people can sit down and follow the other people. Look, today I would say the failure of the Liberian community here in Iowa is the clergy men and those pastors that here that took side, that they don't want to scatter everything. Because during the time, brother, the election came about, and these pastors, these our board members, they were going to be together. Said, no, we don't want it. We don't want it. Just stop it. Just go back. The election, the other people said, you go organize the election so that you will do it over. But instead of that, and my brother, they went to the other people. Instead of the other group that were there that said, no, y'all bring them together for the hard meeting and understand the reason why. It's not happening. That's what we're doing. We Liberian doing. And it is wrong. When will we realize, even local Liberia, because of corruption, the same thing we do, we are in America, we're not together. Can you go first and one in Liberia? That is the same thing that is going on. In America, just in a small town, you are corrupt. Just small $9,000, the people get you say, oh, you are new leader. Boom, you eat the money. Nobody know how you spend the money. You have people behind you pushing you for your own people. Brother, this is the thing that on my mind while I'm speaking. If you don't like it, join the show. The QR code right up there. And just join the show. I'm speaking my mind. You can also call. Yeah, go ahead, brother.
Yeah, my brother. Thank you for that information. So you see, the problem here is that we have a very serious problem, as a people. And if we're going to do a comparison, let's look at the Somalian community. They are a very huge community, but yet they are still successful in terms of structured and leadership. There are a lot of Somalian businesses. Matter of fact, there are a lot of other different nationalities that conduct businesses with them. But in Liberia, you see, we are tribal people, and sometimes tribalism is an issue. Most of the organizations you see in America, in the Liberian community or in the diaspora, they were created on the basis of tribes. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but then if you're going to open an organization on the basis of, let's say, for example, they got the Geo People Association, the Nima Association, they have the Granjita Association, they have the Bassa Association, they have the Pede Association. What language are they speaking in? So many, it is not, open to the public. It's just for, the people of Granjita. So if you have a diverse, institutions that speak one language, which is just, and that's how we say, Liberia, we speak so many different languages, so we don't understand ourselves. So when another Liberian comes to join that institution, they will not feel comfortable because one, they cannot understand the language that you are speaking. So if I'm a Bassa man and I have interest within the organization of the Grand Judah Association, but yet within the meetings they speak crime. I can understand crime. I'm not going to be comfortable. And two, if I have a point, if there's any dispute within that meeting, if I try to make some point, my point would not be valid because people would think that, well, this man is not from Granjita, so his point is not valid. Is not married to nothing within our organization because he's not Kran and he's not from Granjita, which is wrong. When we're building an organization, it should be a collective, effort. I mean, every Liberian should be inclusive. We should be included, because that's how you build, the community as well, the country as a whole. But if you just have all these small organizations, most of them are based on travel. Most of them are also based on loyalty, right? If like certain cliques. So, for example, people build organizations and they don't want to rotate in leadership because, I mean, structurally it's a problem. These organizations do not have a constitution. They do not have a handbook that the members should be able to follow, which tend to do with policy, rules, and regulation. So, and the issue got to do with people engaging into corruption. Now, do the organization have a legal team? Because from a structural standpoint, I think a great organization should be able to have a legal team that would make people to take the organization serious. Meaning, if you are involved into any corruption, you can be sued legally in a civil court, and of course you're going to pay the money back. But people are engaged into corruption in this organization and they go with impunity, meaning nobody, they are not prosecuted on any of the behavior or the wrongdoings, right? And they should also be, suspended. When people sign these documents based on policy, you're not allowed to go and open another organization. If you want to join our organization, you cannot open another organization within the state of Iowa. You can be sued. People should sign that. So these are policy I think from a structural standpoint have not been put into place. So all these small organizations is like a breakaway. All right. If you look at Liberia Civil War, they had so many different warrior faction, and what they were doing, they were killing one another. The Manigo people funded what they call it the Dimo kill. Okay, then you have MPFL, you have LPC, you have the Nimo J, all these small fractions. So as a people, it's just part of us. And when we live like that, we are now setting off, or building any foundation for future generation. Because we live in an advanced country, but yet instead we do not have anything for ourselves. We have all these small organizations that is not even being helpful. And nobody, should take an organization to be their, inheriting, from a leadership standpoint. So if you serve as a leader in an organization, of course, you have to give chance to other people to come, and contribute, towards the growth of that institution. But you cannot say you are a leader for almost 20 years and you're still holding that position. So when somebody wants to come in, then you have a problem. Oh, the person should come and talk to you first. No, that's not how it's supposed to be. To be honest with you, the leadership of this organization in Iowa, how long have they been, serving in those positions? Are they rotating? These are the questions. And the reason here is that most of the people, they fear that they don't want to bring other people within the organization to be able to serve in that capacity, because everything has to do with loyalty. And I think when we get into an organization, our main focus should be on how we can build a successful community and be able to make some contribution, as well as to be able to take these contribution back home to our country and develop our country. If you look at what the country they came from, Ethiopia, they call it Eritrea. Eritrea, most of the citizens that travel abroad contribute towards the development of their country. They save money, send it back home, help the government. But then we are so corrupt, whether you're a government official or you work in private sector, we just have that corrupt mindset. And again, we don't even support one another. We do not intend to support one another. You have a small business like Brent would now support you to go, to prefer to go and patronize someone else's own business than to be able to promote your own business. That's the kind of a mindset, that's the kind of a people we are, to be honest with you. So I mean, if you look at it, like I said, the Somalian community, the people speak one language. So they are successful, even though they have more, people in terms of population, but yet they tend to be, progressing well. They are moving forward. In Minnesota, people have the mall. The mall now is even being compared to the Mall of America. Before it was just a little shop, but now the people got on-ground garages. The people have their own car dealerships that help Somalian. They even have banks. So instead of Somalian people going to the white man bank, they don't do that. They go to their own people banks. They even have their own school where they teach Arabics, maintain the culture that, but also fall in guideline with state regulation. So all these things, then we are now taking note of them to be able to apply the same principle, but instead we just want to have every small thing, no matter we want to come to agreement. You're in an organization, boop, you're going to break away, you want to take some member from that organization, you go and have your own organization, and sometimes it doesn't even go well. All right. You don't want to step down as a leader. No. When you serve, there should be policy. Some of the organizations, before you join them, ask them, do you guys have policy? Do you have a handbook for your members? If they do, read them to see if these policies fall within your idea. Because a lot of us would just want to be part of organization because we know certain people who are leaders within those organizations. No. What impact are they making in the community? Are they helping other Liberians that comes, from back home? Because a lot of people come from back home, they are confused, they are lost. These organizations should be able to help them. And doing so, they can also get a lot of resources. Once the state knows that your organization is helping the community, they're going to, you're going to get a lot of resources. You see the Somalian community have a lot of resources from the state. They're giving a lot of resources to be able to help people that just, migrating into America from back home, because a lot of times these people are confused, they are lost, they don't know where to go. But because we are so selfish, we don't, care about those things. And when somebody comes from back home, the first thing we want to offer them a liquor. We should sit down and just drink beer 24/7. It's not going to impact that person's life. It's not going to take that person anywhere. Like, man, biggest gift or biggest contribution towards your growth in life, that liquor, alcohol. Oh, my man, that go will go chill. That go will go drink. Nothing positive they're going to give you. And that's just the truth. Because we don't want, our fellow people or fellow, Liberians to be able to succeed, to be successful. We want to see them going down the drain. So we're not give them anything positive that will help improve their lives. Yeah. So, brother, you can come in on that again.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah. Brother, you know, the thing I'm very sorrowful that I'm looking at from Grand Jide County, we have a lot of, you know, tribes in Grand Jide County. Okay, the Grand Jideans can do one thing, right? Can say, okay, since we are the leading or how they call association in oldest association in America, we can do one thing. If we from Grand Jide, why can't we just develop Grand Jide? And we can do it, right? We can easily build roads, hospitals, universities, and what have you. If we don't want our people to leave from Zredru, from Grand Jide to go to Moravia, we can at least what or how they call develop Grand Jide. But what means? Guess what? The graduates here in America, they are one program alone. One program, brother. They can generate 60,000, 70, 100, and some thousand dollars just for their one convention. The money that they can generate, it can be more than 60 to 70, 80,000 dollars. Do you think that a foundation of a university cannot come from there? Do you,
brother, you're saying something. I think I want to tap into that because what you just saying right now, that's just.
I want to hit on something that will hurt you. When you see Nigeria, they say Kano State, Ogun State, Delta State. All these states you see that the business people build their mansions while they in Abuja, they in Lagos, but they had their mansions built. And not the government, the Nigerian government not doing shishi for their states. Even the governor of the state, they only eating, but they are not doing nothing, no roads. But guess what they do? The Nigerian, if one businessman is building a mansion here, that road are leading from the main road going to a house, he will pay that goddamn road. Then the other one that coming next to him will take another more project to build another road. Development going, brother. That's how the Nigerian building, they what or how they call how the Nigerian developing. Their country is not government. But if we having just organization here in America, but it's there or how they call, I know Eritrea, I know how you call that state or that
the country is Eritrea, and they used to be part of Ethiopia, but they broke away from Ethiopia.
Rest opposite Djibouti.
Yeah, it's more powerful, very powerful.
Red Sea, right there, and that country formed with Ethiopia.
Is it North Korea? They call it the North Korea of Africa.
The rest of the Red Sea, right there. I think it formed Bola with Djibouti, something like that. Djibouti, but it with
Djibouti. So they formed border with Djibouti, Somalia, because they all.
And I'm from Somalia all the way, but it right within.
Yeah, but going down that stream, they're all on the same line, around the Red Sea there.
That is the reason. There's the thing that I am not talking about, brother. Why can't we, Granjilians? We shouldn't leave. We shouldn't talk about how they call library for now, because if the development can come from the Granjilians to start building, do you think the Arab or how they call a country will sit down? The Nima country get problem. The one Nibade here, they get problem, bro. If we're not talking about something,
brother, we all got problems. Nigerians as a whole got problems. It doesn't matter which tribe you come from. Yeah, we got problems.
I don't know. It's a curse that we have within that we cannot pray against, because the leaders that we have, let's lead the leadership. Let's go back to this clergymen, our advisors, our fathers. Let's go back to our fathers. If our fathers are corrupt, the corruption starts from the fathers, because they said it's a good father in the home will never see a children what making confusion in the house. Because if you see Esther want to be causing, because you can't do it for you, man, in your house. When you see your children meeting the other one, you don't want to get the other one food, and then you want to hold on to his own. No, you say, get your brother. That's your brother. Recognize he's your old brother. Oh, you recognize this girl is your little sister. That's how these people should have done. If you see your children fighting, the fighting you do, call them to a meeting and then talk to them what happened. Let them explain. From there, as a father in the community, you lay down your own mat. You see it? But it's not happening, brother. When we realize that we are not doing nothing, we are only here in the diaspora, people you're using us, they're using BMSP on us, they will say, oh, conversion, you pay, everybody pay, the other man can eat the money go. No consequence on that. That man will eat that money and go. It's like a BMSP they're using. So it just got used to them. The project you're talking about, or how they call constitutional wise, if we say that we are forming an organization that will be for the people, if anybody break away, he cannot go and form any other organization, because this man is not good for the community. It should have been told to the people, but it seems simply support them. Go ahead.
But I'll just tell you this: 3-4 years ago, I used to work as a network operation engineer for one of it's like a service provider, company, MSP. So basically, the work, for different companies to help maintain the network. And if you are employed by this company, you have to sign a paper that you cannot, go to work for any of, its partners, like people that let's say, for example, one of our client was a US bank, right? So being part of this, team, I cannot leave from there and go look for a job with US bank. Against the rule, it just meant to create transparency. So what we're saying here is that you have a great point. I want to touch on that when you mentioned about the Granjida Association. Okay. And you're right, because way back, you see, we Liberians will have problem. And that's why you see in our political space, when people, matter of fact, Liberians should be, if once you are a Liberian, you can go to Granjida and be able to even cast your vote there. You can even represent Granjida when you come from different counties. But we have the mindset that, oh, when you're not a Granjida, meaning if you don't speak Crown, that means you cannot become, participate into any leadership within a county. Similar to the rest of the other county, we should navigate from that kind of mindset. It's the same thing that we do. All right. So imagine if the Granjida Association organization were laid out, structurally. For example, nobody, taking the organization to be a birthright, inheritance, right? You will create a lot of transparency. So, one, you should have a handbook policy, and then we'll look at dues. So, if you have because Granjida, the people in America from Granjida, there are too many. Because the first group that migrated first, into the US, they were giving them that preference because of the war, especially for Ghana. But what have they done for that little county in Granjida? You have a great forest. We're not saying that you should be able to give people free things. All right. But like Stanley said, if you are generating funds from dues that were paid by the members or citizens of Granjida, when I mean citizen, people who live there, you don't really necessarily have to be a crown person to become a citizen. Once you reside, because people way back, people were living in Granjida and all the other countries never had time. When it comes to, I should be able to speak crown before I live in Granjida. No. I should be able to speak Pele before I live in Bon County. No. Or I should be able to speak Bassa before I live in Grand Bassa. No. But once you are a Liberian, Our citizen of Liberia, you have the right to reside into any county of your choice. We do the same thing in America here. Some of all came here. I came to New Jersey when I came from Liberia, but now I reside in Minnesota. So we can migrate, based on, let's say, from an economic standpoint. So now you said something. If the organization were raising money and being transparent and not engaged in the corruption, these funds can be used to build hospitals. And matter of fact, these hospitals will not just be there for free. It will be there to service the people of Grand Nigeria, similarly to uh, organization within Bond County. They can do the same thing. People will start following that same idea. Okay, you're making it affordable. Also, you're also creating jobs, and then you'll also be able to have a voice in our political landscape. Meaning, politicians will not just come and just try and take over. Matter of fact, people from here now in the organization can even go back home and contest, because you know what? Even though you live in America, but yet you are making impact. You are making impact within these contexts. Schools, you build schools. It's not free. You make it affordable, right? People where the community can send a train and get quality education. It's not government-owned school. So that's how we ourselves can, work in line to be able to, create or open the private sectors within, this region. But instead, we sit in America and just drink liquor. You go to these organization party or programs, the alcohol and woman business. And a lot of time too, these organizations do not succeed because the very same thing, no standard. If you start having this policy where, okay, if you're a member of this organization, we're not doing loving business yet. Don't bring it yet. People should sign these boards before they even be given membership. So if they go against the policy, they can be suspended. They can also be fined. And that's why I say these institutions should be able to, establish their own legal team, so that when people go against the policy, of the institution, they can be sued legally. You don't have to go and make confusion with the person. Once that person sign that agreement before becoming a member, that means they abide by all the rules and regulation policy. The same thing when you sign up for some application and stuff, they have a privacy where you have to check before you even do anything. And sometimes we don't read this information, but only tell you that you cannot go and sue them. So it's the same thing. Organization structurally establish the Privacy Act where people will sign them, and when they go against them, they should be held accountable in the court of law legally. You don't have to make plow. You don't have to fire anybody. So when somebody is being put into a position to manage the organization, funds or whatever money that have been generated, and they involve into corruption, you should sue them. They will pay that money. That America and Liberia, where the justice system is corrupt. In America, once you have your organization you have that you have been registered within that state, okay, you can sue anybody who go against your Privacy Act, be a member or not. But most of the institutions are found on the basis of cliques, friends, people who are loyal to you. Say, oh yeah, man. Yeah, special people. So they are not ready serving the community. And when people kind of join them, they don't feel comfortable within that surrounding or within that environment, because
it's like what
they are not
here,
been
right?
in.
Yeah, I'm not cutting.
Yeah.
What happening here, right? When I did my own investigation, there were funds that was taken. You see here, I still having the store right here, brother. You need 1,000 a year, enough. 58,000. It's not small money. So I still have this stuff. I have 19,000 or 3,000 or 2,000 or 258,000. All this money they are money that the community generated through stuff. If you think that we can get the kind of money after spending, we come to how they call 240,000. That money they're using that money, until money came down to 9,000. Okay, if that money read that far, that all the little one that lead them now, well, we can't keep it. But then they have certain people, as you said, that bro, let's speak this out. Certain people that love to cooperate with certain people. They say the bread with the same feather flock together, So if the city,
they call it click.
Yeah, they click. If the city, they know the person to walk with to steal. So whenever they put grumble down, when it's spoil and not spoil, nobody will stop them. So in our liberation, I think that is why we have that we need to post out to. If you watch your tonight, please let me tell you something. If I owe you, I don't pay your money, sue me. That the law sue me, let me pay your money. But then, do you know what we the Librarian do? They say, my man, we are brother. We're not supposed to put our brother. That's what can spoil the community. The brother did it the first year. He stole the money. The second year, you're putting that. He's still steady. Still, I said, like your brother. But he didn't want profit in getting the profit, the benefit from that organization. He enjoying it, the immunity. But the people that they're collecting the money, no. Certain people that they will go collect bereavement money, bro. And then when the community go and collect, faithfully pay, like they pay the 1,000 or how they call 25, sometimes they're $20 each family here, and just calculate in the way we plant it here. And then when people collect that money, 25, that money will go, let us say, 7, 8 to 9,000, right? Guess what? Do you know how much they will care to the people? We collect that money in the need of sympathy with somebody. But then instead of they going, brother, to take that money and carry home, and 8,000 that 9 to 20,000 that we collected, they say, oh, you know what? And the community had to kick some money. So the family will go get inside on $800. Where a lot of money go?
My brother, let me tell you something. That's the reason why you see. That's the reason why
so
Liberians are very comfortable to elect. Yeah, to elect criminals. You see, even in Liberia, the reason why we are comfortable, with criminals to serve as a leader, because we ourselves have a criminal mindset. Like you said, look, if you have I cannot join an organization, all right, that is not financially stable, especially a big organization. When we say financially stable, because if the organization is newly, developed or built, and then they engage into, fundraisings, first thing, collectively, every member should be able to have a meeting to discuss what these funds will be used for, right? Investment, like you said. If, let's say, on a yearly basis, an organization raise maybe 200,000, all right, which is, holistically, collectively, as a team. Now, that money, it is imperative that the team discuss on how to go about, using that money, right? And not there for one person, because people join organization just, so that they can pay the rent and stuff. No, organization money is not your money. Before any funds be taken out of lab, account, everybody should be in the know. It should not just be among certain clique, within the organization. Everybody should be in the know that, okay, this money, was being taken out for this intended purposes, right? So, and that's a problem. So if you raise on a yearly basis, you're raising 250,000 every year, you have a project, be it in America or back home, that will be able to generate funds for the organization. Because not every time when something happens, maybe a member, die, or some event, natural disaster happen within country there, and you want to make a contribution, You don't have to go to every member every time to raise money, because you already have money within your account, and that money is being, you know, been moved, you know, to be able to bring money back into the organization. I would talk about say you should be financially stable. But you can have an institution where you're not financially stable. Every time something happens, you got to go to a member. You know, other people have other stuff going on in their life. Not every time they will be able to contribute or make contribution. So that's why institutions should be able to operate from a structural standpoint, having all these things in place. You know, if you notice that people are not being, you know, they're not good with money, you can hire other people outside to come and manage, you know, the monetary aspect of your organization to create more transparency. So if you give people the opportunity and realize that they are stealing, you know, also prosecute them. You know, you got to set a precedent, and then you can bring in people from outside. That means they are not responsible enough. I think people will support that. You can hire a white person or different nationality to run your financial affair. They'll even be afraid to even go into those budgets to take money from there. But not within the institution, because people, I feel like you're my friend. And so even as a friend, I will kind of, you say, oh my man, I ain't need of money. Can you help me with 5,000 now from the account? It shouldn't be that way. If you want to credit, if you're in problem, bring it to the board, the entire team, the entire institution should discuss it, you know, and they should agree and say, okay, you know what, we're going to lend you this money and you're going to pay us back, you know, with interest or something. All right. But everything, you know, the library committee want to do friendship. And that's why we always want to create clique. We don't want to get people from outside to come and join the leadership team, because we feel that, you know, they will not be loyal to us. So we need to be very serious, man. I'm telling you, my brother. And that's why I don't waste my time on the librarian organization, and they are a waste of time. The first thing to go there, when they are not drinking liquor, all right. And when you discussing, I like the man, I listen to his stuff, that he doesn't want alcohol there. It is true. Because when people drink, they don't make good judgment. At that point, they will say things that they don't even, I mean, they never meant to say, because they are on the influence of alcohol. You don't, people who discuss business or go into business, you know, or program, they don't carry alcohol, you know, there. No. You will find water, food, and stuff, you know, yeah, because they mean business. But most of the librarian committee, the alcohol, when they finish getting drunk, then they start, you know, engaging into other stuff, woman and man business, sleeping with one another women. Then you go to fighting open.
Yeah.
Meeting what was meant.
You think do you think the librarian, how many librarian stores are in Minnesota? Do you think there's Somalian people, they are stupid? They put together instead of once
They put John.
Somalian go bay shop there or go ring shop on the side, they put money together, they get a plaza or they get area there.
They put have their own mall. They put have their own mall where only Somalian sells there.
That's what I'm saying. So what they use it.
Yeah, only Somalian.
Instead of standing taking the Uno shop carrying it to China, they said, no, gentlemen, let us have a meeting. We can get a whole area. We said different to the inside. We can say the city. We still make the same money. You see it? But the same Liberian business talk today, the same people that can fight. Why is it I selling hair, you selling hair? You not enter how they call hair store before? Go to the mall. The man get barbecue, the other man get barbecue outside. Like your business, say what you have to say. Everything you're doing there, it just have your client, you know, everybody having their client.
I mean, what you just saying, when you go to the pool mall.
Good way store. Like a good way store when you go there. People can go there, right? But across the gas and Salvation Army on the other side, people can go there. But the good way store can still be packed. You think somebody
even Walmart, Target, Carrefour,
same club, they can go there.
they all together.
They say the same thing. But all depends how they do their sale. That's all. The same thing you find it in Walmart, you go to St. Clair, you get it there. St. Clair, okay, say you do it, you say that by something, me, I say my own wholesale. You see, you just can buy, you want to buy soap, just buy the whole carton of soap. Instead of buying one soap, buy a carton of soap. You see it? That's how business works.
But Senate, business is just strategy. You know, a lot of people, for example, Target, like you said, Target and Walmart or Carrefour, they all sell the same, you know, produce, right? But when you ask a lot of people love to go shopping to Target,
Yeah.
because the environment is so clean, and that's true. When you enter Target, it's neat, clean, smells good, as compared to when you go to Walmart. So most people want to go to that store because the place is clean. Even Carrefour is very clean. The fruits are so fresh. People, you know, gravitate towards that. They want to go there. That's the reason why they go and shopping there. Other people go to shopping to Walmart because, you know, they feel that, okay, the price, you know, is much better as compared to the other store. Other people would prefer to pay, you know, high prices because, you know, they don't care about the high prices, but at least they are shopping into a clean environment. So it's just business strategy. You just have to, you know, and you not see the people fighting one another. No, they don't do that, but they still make millions of dollars on a daily basis. And moreover, we go to these stores and we go into these stores and we don't see them fighting among themselves or even trying to make, you know, voodoo, that, you know, that kind of a, you know, primitive mindset.
Yeah.
We need to stop it. Yeah, you go to the Somalian people or more, brother. All the posts are the same thing, but you see them, they are so together. Sometimes when the other, you know, person have a customer, they even try to help. Sometimes that person had to go pray or go do something else, or they're running on error, and someone comes there, you know, the other person will leave their own business to go and help that person and sell their own the product. You will not find out your librarian committee forget it. They will say, can't leave that thing, I get it, yeah, can't. I get it. I get I see goose.
No, listen, I can't. That may not go, oh, it's too expensive, come on, not expensive. Why will you
Yeah,
change it for it, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Bro,
my God.
look, we got serious
man,
problem
we need to
as
work,
a
man.
people. Honestly, I'll tell you that. Yeah. We
Gentlemen,
don't know how to collaborate.
yeah,
You see,
yeah.
that's the reason why we have all these small organizations. If all these small organizations
Put together.
were to come together under one umbrella, Liberia will be a better place. Because when we build a better community within the diaspora, we are able to generate more money and go back home and not only relying on government. Matter of fact, we'll have more say into our political land space, because why? We have that financial, you know, capability. We can invest into our own country, you know, not waiting on government official, you know, to go and build stuff.
My question here is that I'm a crown man. I'm from Granada County. Now, the crown people, they're supposed to work together, right? Okay. When I say development, all the development going to Granada County. Now you split the Granada into two. Why your own development going? Please answer.
Yeah, all the small, all these small organizations.
Yeah, where your own money going? And guess what happened now? The other guy said the first money he got, they go pay those statue. For what? What statue will do?
What like what are you going to what would do for the people?
How to do it in Liberia? The first idiotic how they call idea they ever brought up about go base statue. The first thing you should have done was the man had a big resident that were up there. Call the family, go and renovate that house. Look, make it a cultural center. Graduate, they are very famous at Bombasa. Made that play out of the what? Made that out of a cultural center, the tradition we talk about, all our stuff. People that want to go see Graduate, the first thing they should have done, that they were to go clean that whole area, open the swimming pool, revamp that area,
make it a tourist site, you know, a tourism site.
That was the first thing I was made that play as a tourist site. Let everywhere men will come in a city, so you go to that place to go see Oh, to go learn the Crown people culture. The culture, you see the Santa Claus picture, every voodoo they will get, you know, but you're not going to put your voodoo there.
You have a museum.
Museum right in here. People will pay to enter. Okay, you talk about employment. You are employing people there. You get 2 to 3 people there that are cleaning the compound. The person have been employed. But the diaspora people that are here. We are here. We pay those people. We get a cleaner. The men are taking care of swimming pool. He there special. The one that there, he's a gate man. 3 to 4 gate men there. These people clean the money going one place. Where are we separate? You know, dividing ourselves. And mind you,
but
we get area that we sort of made roads to go. We had to open Grand Gila. Every town and city in Grand Gila should have paved lane. From Zredru to Kulembo district, look how we had a rich area, right? From Zredru to Toaston, from Toaston to to Arago border, and we open that lane, brother. That economy coming so we making businesses. We know how to go Moravia.
Yep.
We have to go to the place and buy our food, buy our crops from Ivory Coast. Then we go on the other side from Ziata all the way to Tembo border. It's another lane going to other people that are on that side. They know how to come Moravia. They know how to send in Ziata. They buy their food crop, everything from where? From Tai, from Ivory Coast. And that lane will be the business lane for the people. Nobody going to suffer, brother. But everybody want to go Moravia.
Yeah, but you see, and this is the problem now in Moravia, because the thing is now is that and now I told one of my friend the other day, I was telling him, I said, look, he said, what do you think about Moravia, you know, being the capital city at the same time a commercial city? You see, in Nigeria, Lagos was the capital city back then, but because it was overcrowded with a lot of people coming from the village, the same thing. Everybody want to go to Moravia. Everybody in Nigeria from the village, they want to go to Lagos, they want to go to school, they want to go hustle, because it was a commercial city. But it was now looking right, you know, good in the eyes of, you know, other partners, foreign partners, you know, in terms of, you know, a diplomatic, you know, scene. So they have to move the capital city from Lagos to Abuja. Yeah, the same thing with Ivory Coast.
Yeah.
Ivory Coast, they have to change their capital. Yamoussoukro, right?
Yamoussoukro, yeah.
I think from Abidjan, all the places there. Yamoussoukro, because Abidjan have become a commercial city for just business. Yeah, you know, so we cannot have Moravia as a commercial city and then capital city. Do we need and I want to say all our leaders then, they are so primitive, they are to themselves. They don't think about the future, you know, of Liberia. They just think about themselves. When they are in power today, what they can get from the country, exploit their own people, and enriching themselves. That's the hope. That's the kind of you know, leadership we tend to gravitate towards, you know. But are we building a country for the future, the next generation? No. Like you said, what you go build, you spend all the money on those statues for what?
The first thing
you could use that money.
Right? The thing I heard, my brother, I'm not cutting off. With the Grandians here, they should have set an example so that the Liberian or how they call association to follow them. Number one, you go build those statues with how many towers in? I'm not 30 to 40,000. And now 40 to 30,000 can do something. It can stop the how they call unemployment rate in Grand Gila County. I said we have it three. We have
build a nurse clinic. Nurse clinic where that clinic will bring money in.
Marty Hospital. You're here. And I'm gonna call no names. Those are better. I'm gonna call no names. But the thing of that, brother, how can you Grand Gila is rich. We had Gila Mountain. And you see, that's why I get problem with our senatorial, our representative people, and all these guys. You can instead of you saying that Moravia, your office can be in that Zredru, you can build that place from right there. Every company that coming in your area, in your county, the money had to pass through you first before it go to the president. You see it? But then guess what they're doing? As a senator, you will carry some crocodile men that go be manning our natural resources, and then they put the money in their pocket, and they send their children to France, as Zopel saying, is a children in France and learning this one. They mocking the other people because he had the.
But let me tell you something. That look at the current situation in Nima. All right.
Yeah.
Look, sometimes I can wonder, it doesn't mean that, I mean, you don't have to have a degree to apply common sense. You see, I see all of my brothers then from Nima County, they're going after Prince Johnson's wife because she sold a university. That university is now a state university. It's a private, institutions, privately run. So why are you guys, bothering this woman? Prince Johnson legacy. Prince Johnson legacy is not when he was senator. You guys should have pushed him to be able to build, work along. Most of them, they have these budgets coming into the capital. They're passing all these budgets. They don't put money into the budget, for educational purposes within the various constituents. They don't do that. Instead, they put money there for their own self. Build universities, high schools in the name. You go to Bond County, the guy named Prince Moyi, the senator. His school is in his name. So when he died or he's not in office today, the people of Bond County cannot go, and say they want to accumulate that school because it's not a state-run school. The same thing with Prince Johnson. His university, that was his own university. Is for he and his family, that his children should be talking about the legacy. Now the Nimbadians should be talking about the school that is the legacy. Okay, we agree is Prince Johnson legacy, but that his family affairs. That's why when people are into leadership, you should push them to do things that the county will be able to benefit from a collective standpoint. That's why you should push the government. People who are representing you, they should push the government. Ask the government how much money you put into education, in the educational budget, and is it sufficient enough to be able to build schools, government schools, around the country that common people will be able to benefit and get quality education. These are the kind of things that we should be pushing it. But when somebody go and steal money and build school for themselves, and then we think that they are making development, the development they are doing, of course, it is a development. But that development cannot be, we can now take that into a state level. That person is only developing their own capacity. Now the state, now the county, now the constituent that they serve in. They don't have to take money from the pocket to do these things, but they can put money in the budget, educational wise, educational budget. Hospital, you go and put this money in there so that at least the Ministry of Health can be able to build a government hospital working in line with public works. Are they doing these things? No, they're just there for themselves. They go, you give them power, they're there, they're stealing and getting on all these committees and making themselves rich. So,
my man,
that's what you say about Prince Johnson University.
I get problem. I get problem here, brother. Let's go like bro small. Let's lead the diaspora people. The diaspora people will get to them here. We not leave from here. Because we are settled. How will you say you're having organization when you say having or how they call stuff or they having the convention? They know that they been approaching your woman and how they call since 2 years. They tell you say, oh, let me do. You marry, I marry. Why will you go approach another person woman on the convention? Then you go meet. That convention they're going on to be loving each other. You see it? And it made no sense. You see it? If we having idea of growing our community to develop our community, we should go there with that purpose. We shouldn't go to that convention, but what we just going there to have fun, not to keep the legacy of our organization. So everything is just fun. People go drain the fight when they have election. when they have a convention, when nobody come there, then my man, I'm a liar. Just this long election for the Virginia, they fought. They almost see break some people's legs. Just because all the other person, other person we confusion coming.
But
we are one mother children.
But Senate, why you think is the reason?
Yeah.
All these organizations, like I said, they don't from a foundational standpoint, they have no policy. All right, they have no handbook that people should be able to follow. You know, when people, before they become member of this institution, if they sign a privacy, you know, act that says, oh, you cannot do this. This is what you can do, and this is what you cannot do. That's why you see on the job, nobody's, you know, want to have an affair, you know, in a workplace, because especially in America, these things can lead to when the relationship don't go that well, it can lead to sexual harassment. You are seeing people who have lost their job. Liberians, you know, you don't see people doing the thing, you know, to go to the workplace and start having an affair there, because it's not professional. The same thing, if you have an organization, you know, you want to maintain the integrity of that organization or institution. So you will have all the rightful thing in place, that people, those guidelines, those policies in place that people should be able to abide by. And by signing them, signing that handbook means that you agree to every policy of that institution and you are going to abide by them. And failure to do so, you will be held accountable, you know, by law. So when you do these things then, or you have these things then in place, people will take your institution serious. But yeah, that go like, bro, what you say? What you got in like, bro, man? Too many things.
I'm frustrated, brother. Yeah, there was no respect, there was no control. There's a guy I go see. I will say check for the video and bring it up of our people to look at it. You know, we say we're running a government.
But I think I sent you something a video. I think from what the guy named Matt Jabate. I think he's a deputy minister. Look at the trash and talking about this is a capital city. I don't know you are saying. I think I sent it to you.
I think right here.
I sent that video to you.
Yeah, I think I get it.
Yeah. See that amount of debt, bro, in a capital city. Yeah.
I get it right.
How can people live in debt? How can people, and imagine people who live in America, they don't see the kind of the street are clean. The people can even put you, you know, in prison for loitering, you know, which is dropping paper. You can go to jail for that. But yeah, we go to Liberia, we see the debt, we still want to live in it. Yeah. We go to Liberia and see that nobody want to talk.
Really, let me go to it quick. I get it right here. Okay, I just get it. So I'm going to that video, and where are you, Mr.?
Let's play that and let people. How can we say we are Christian people, we are godly people, and we sleep in dirt? Is it clean and that's the God?
The problem is that
so
is the police.
How can you be a Christian nation and you're so dirty like that?
The police. I'm just here. I wanted to come to the police level where the rape aspect. That's what I wanted to bring up, so that we talk about the raping.
Yeah, let's go to that. That's a very good one.
And see how
then maybe we can do the rape on last week. We can tackle the rape
last week. Yeah, we'll do the rape on last week. Okay, right here, I get it. Let me hit on it and then I'll bring it up straight on the stream. Right here. Okay, here we go. Let me mute it for right here. Mute it for. I mean, don't do it too much before you catch up with you. Yeah, the people you in the garbage area here, you Papa. And you see, brother, the problem that we have here is this government that you know that been running, and okay, yeah, that's we get it. So let me go straight to the video. Pam, let's go.
To denigrate people, I'm not doing it to honor my people, but I'm doing it. The president should pay attention to. President should pay attention. There are people who are not working. They don't want to work. All day after they sit down, they say like this. Look at this rule here. I don't don't care how you feel about me. You see the garbage here? It's not supposed to be that this. See the garbage here? I just for the town hall this morning, and from the town hall I met the commissioner. The commissioner told me he don't have the hand to clear the garbage here. That you wrote the MCC, the PCC to come in to help me. But what is going on? They collect taxes from people. Why they can't use the taxes to even rent trucks to call people to clear the garbage around here? And this garbage is on the Japani freeway. You think it makes sense that our annals will pass here and see the city dirty like this? Then when you talk, they say the man want to undermine us. That man feel that he know plenty. That man is not acting official. No, it is time that we take action against these people who don't want to perform their duty as official in this government here. See the level, see the garbage around here. See the garbage around here. Just see the garbage around here. So the president needs to take action. The president needs to replace some people. The president needs to sack some people because they are not performing their duties. They are not performing their duty. Do you know how many months the garbage have been here? 3, 4, 5 months now the garbage around here. When you write these people, then they will say, oh, we don't have it. By the end of the day, they collected taxes from people, from business people. Why they can't take the garbage from here? You think this won't represent us? This does not represent us as a government. Our senators, our commissioners, our mayors, they will sit down, they don't want to clear the garbage around here. The president needs to take action and make sure let some people leave the job. If they don't perform it, let them go. You want to talk? Can't talk. Yeah, come. United States around here, our citizens here, and they're collecting money. They don't want to clear the garbage around here. They are collecting money from people around here. See the garbage, how long the garbage have been here? The garbage have been here now for over months. The garbage have been here for months. This does not represent the rescue government. This does not represent us. That's why the president appointed us to work in this government here. But there are people who don't want to perform their duty, and the president needs to sack them. The president needs to take action. You need to sack people. People who don't want to work, take them from there. See the garbage here. I can't be, man. I can't be. Yeah. You're going, yeah? You see the garbage? See the garbage here? I brought your packet this morning with my vehicle and thing. See the garbage here? What the guys are doing? Yesterday when you shut down other people that they can't take garbage from the street. We are empowered now, we should be able to take the garbage from here. See the quota. See how the garbage is looking around here. I'm so frustrated this morning, and the president must take action. Some of the mayors or commissioners who don't want to perform, let them leave. And that's the campaign I'm carrying on now. People who don't want to perform their duty, let the president take action against them. See the garbage around here. See the garbage. I want you to share this video. Please share the video. Let it go to the president. Let the whole world know so they can be able to pay attention to the garbage here. I have done my best. I have done everything. How you doing? Number 8.
You see that? It's right on the road, the sidewalk, right there. So you see, brother, what you have to say about this? I just weak.
Yeah, my brother, I have a lot to say about this. And look, we are dirty set of people. I will start with that first. Because we can look at it from a government standpoint, we can also look at it, we can view it from as a community, because that dirt was placed over there by the very same community, the very same people that live in our community. Now, what is the community doing to prevent such thing? That address it from a community standpoint for it, because they are the one that put in these trash. The community business people, they are the one that putting the trash on the road. That just shows that, okay, can you put that trash in your house, at your home, your very home? Somebody, you go to their homes, it's very clean. But when they come outside, when they suck away, they throw the plastic bag straight on the ground. They poo-poo in the plastic bag, they put it over there. The children poo-poo in the plastic bag, they throw it right over there. How can we live like that? Imagine capital city looking like that. Is that what you call capital city? Where the dirt is overtaking the road from the very same community? If you go places like Rwanda, what do people, you see, Rwanda have become one of the cleanest cities in Africa. The reason is because collectively the people work along with the government to make the country clean. I think Saturday or Sunday, no working, nobody going to the market. They got special time in Rwanda where people come out, community, everybody clean, general cleaning, clean the streets. You're within the community. Everybody work collectively. But in Liberia, weekend time, people look. We got problem too, my brother. I'll be honest with you. Let's say, for example, the government, and we shouldn't politicize the whole thing. Let's say the government, make an effort to have these trash removed. Are we going to say they're not going to come back on the street again? I'm pretty sure they're going to come back on the street because those useless lawmakers, instead of them making laws that will prohibit people from putting trash on the street, and if they do so or if they are being caught, they should face the weight of the law, and that will prevent people from doing such thing. But there's no law in Liberia that will prohibit people from putting trash, on the street. So people, they feel comfortable doing so, and we as a people, we shouldn't be doing these things. Then it just shows to the world that we are a dirty set of people. Honestly, my brother, that's my view over there.
Wow. Oh, man,
We are dirty set of people.
I am frustrated, seeing this kind of stuff here, and then I don't know how to start this whole conversation, because seeing these things, my man, it make us to be very, very, I don't know. Yeah, I think there's a guy they call Will, the guy who had a show. I want him to.
Yeah, Wells. I think he lived in what the place name Australia.
Yeah, so the last name, I want the last name, I get Will something, and I want to click on it because there's something I want to say. I want to get a video from him. Will. Yeah, he had a show. So yeah, let me just go straight to the point on what I wanted to say, bro. It's all about the case that is now, in the court about the raping case that is ongoing in Liberia. Because first of all, it's not what the people. For me, my own opinion here is that my opinion is that the guy that have been showing up, they say, oh yeah, the guy raped. It's not he alone they should talk about. The reason I'm saying it now, to all the government officials, they are raping. You getting me right? Because number one, you loving to a 16 years old underage. It's wrong. Then you say, oh, I get my. Then they see from it because everything is poverty, bro. It's poverty. So, how can the RG, in support of this particular issue issue of rape? Because I wanted to play it so that we all can, look at that particular how they call that particular video where he was speaking, and they have to do and look at my brother. The thing that made me that brought a sorrow in my heart is all about when he said they want to do forensic and how they call they want to start a forensic first before they come out. Do you have the instrument first, the materials? Have you trained for that? Do we have any forensic team in Liberia before they come?
But that's not an issue.
We have to pay people.
But stand in.
Forensic.
That's not even the issue, Stanley. The issue with this guy, he's what his name? Brian McGill, which is a deputy minister, were involved into such act. Now we have people, at the Memorial Center prison, for similar crime. Did we treat them the same way, the same treatment that Brian McGill is receiving? Because they are common people who are involved into such act, and they were being thrown into prison. They were arrested the very moment those charges were placed against them. But you are saying that, oh, that's what the victim is saying. You don't believe in the victim, and even though the hospital said yes, the girls, she was raped. It had been proven from the hospital. And once like for instance, in America, advanced country like in America, if a rape occurred, they will take it. The first place they're taking you to the hospital. Once the hospital can prove that yes, the person was raped, my brother, it's over for you. There's no such thing as forensic, you gotta do, bring forensic stuff to kind of test somebody. It's just rape. When somebody is being raped, what they carrying in a hospital, what are you talking about forensic? So that's why you see people that go get come on there, they are a bunch of fools, that would not even get a watchman job in America as a security personnel. But in Liberia, we'll call them chief of police.
I need a video, man. Where Will? I see my wife connected right now. Can you please send me that Will name a video? So I will check it out, mommy. Please do that for me. Yeah, it's different. It's very pitiful to see that the man talking about forensic. Why rape? How to do a forensic? It is a bazooka that is fire. The people use chemical. So you need to know that they cannot forensic mean. Yeah, because the forensic, I recall, most especially when you talk about
this
a forensic stuff, you're gonna want to know the clothes the person had on, the DNA, the person fingerprint, all the kind of person that go that
my brother, forensic investigation. When you talk about forensic investigation, when you talk about money laundering, yeah, then those kind of cases, needs forensic, investigation, which is that. But when you talk about rape, when somebody is raped, they send them straight to the hospital. They send them to hospital, okay, and the girl was taken to the hospital. It has been proven by the medical staff that she was raped.
Okay,
and then you stayed. You don't want to prosecute this young man. You say, oh,
do the first thing,
it is alleged.
Go to the hospital, and then let the hospital do a checkup. And from the checkup, they will know that
they did.
No, I want to know. According to
the family took her to the hospital.
Yeah, I got you, brother. The first thing, as a as a police director, you should have stated, oh, we took the patient to the hospital, and then we got everything settled on now. We know that the guy here, he read a rape, and then we had to send people to go arrest him. But what he was saying, that what I wanted to play, I think I want to play. He said that we are waiting for the forensic team. You know the thing, we had to spend money. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
You don't say,
you'll be waiting for it until 2029 will come.
Yeah.
Nothing will come from the man is not even in the country as we speak.
So what he talking
about? The young man is not even in the country. He's not in the country. And
not to the RG, the RG, other than they are corrupt. If you will start seeing people,
my brother, is not just corrupt. These are the things that bring war in the country, because when people are not getting justice, a father, his child. Imagine somebody will come marry my 14-year-old daughter. Then I would say, I put him, will be saying that. What I told people, I say, Liberia should be careful now, because some of other have the skill set, will be training people how to use drones and be blowing out the low, because that's why it's needed. Because you cannot have a justice system, that is one-sided, that is selective, where the common people, the law is not in the favor. When you commit a crime, you should be prosecuted. You should go and face the law. Can't be telling people speaking languages that, oh, you need forensic. First thing, let government come and tell the Liberian people what a forensic, equipment is used for and why is it needed in this case. You don't just speak things that people don't, the common people don't understand, because you think that you went to school. So fools in our country, we call them themselves leaders. And that's why you see, we tell God thank you to get Starlink in our country now. Government will be using drones on you because you're destroying. If you cannot protect women, you cannot protect the girls, the young girls of today's generation, then tomorrow Liberia has no future. That's why you see most of the Liberian men, they lost small children. They lost small children. So when they come to America, some of them, a lot of them can get in problem. Most of them get in problem. Liberian men, most of their girlfriend are 12-year-old, 13-year-old. What you get for those kind of women? Those children should be in school. They should be going to school, not exploiting them. Majority of it is just because they're legal to a court. But most of the children in Liberia, 11, 12-year-old, that people girlfriend in Liberia. So if we as men, the men in Liberia, if we're going to sit down and support such an idea, that means, I can reference say that, you should be careful how you bring, another Liberian man around your daughter, your 14-year-old daughter, because, yeah, you have to be careful. In America, most of them, they catch it on a daily basis. What you get from a 14-year-old, you get all the older women all over around the place.
Your girlfriend.
Look at your other men from what you looking at 11-year-old to be your girlfriend. What she's supposed to be in school. She's not even supposed to be thinking about those kind of things then. A man should be focused on education in school. But you go to like 12-year-old and stay in the street, they go into club, night clubs, and no regulation, no restriction. Yeah. And some parents are even happy for their children to be, around, to be around certain surroundings. But 12-year-old will be outside in the street.
Yeah, they are supporting the idea. So, I said you can't even blame.
Yeah, so when your child is on the street, where you're not there to protect the child, your 12-year-old child should go to school. When our child go to school, she come from school. In America, when our children, when they go to school, they spend the whole day at school. They come home. When they want to go to the store, we take them, put them in the car, we carry them to go and buy, stuff for them. From there, they come home and sit down and watch the TV. They are protected. Okay? But if you, as a parent, you allow your child to be calling people uncle, yeah, that's my uncle here, because the person in the community, he gave your child 1 or 2 cents, nobody should even be giving your child money or shouldn't be calling your child uncle when they are not, related to you, when they are not your brother. Because these are the uncles that can be messing with people children. Come to my office. Maybe that child too now, she feel comfortable, she go to your office now, you take advantage of her. See the other man from the agriculture ministry caught in the ad. You see the girls that she look like she's 10 or 11-year-old. What you get from those kind of women that don't want to can even take care of themselves properly?
I think what they are doing is a voodoo last thing they're doing, because if you love it to such a little child, what would you gain from it? That's what they're doing. So
they are just sick. These are people who cannot stand in front. They don't have the confidence to stand in front of a real woman to tell them and say, "Oh, I want you." So they prefer to look at little girls and take money and say, "Oh yeah, I will give you the money. I will give you I will buy you this," and then rape them. Nobody should even be supporting such an idea. Put politics one side. What are the men? Even your vice president said you are president, you get caught in an ad, you should be prosecuted. Why am I going to talk about forensic? What Government is a fool. He doesn't even know what forensic equipment are used for. They're not used for rape cases. Every cases have their own investigation.
I trust on it a little bit. Let me see that one. What they got on to talk about before. At least then we'll close on it. Let me see what he's saying here. Right here. Maybe something like that.
I think that the police men can be on car. Yeah, that's a different topic. Yeah, that's a different case. Police men, they jump on car. You like a level.
Liberian police harassing me for my own car document. My own car document, they're harassing me for it. This is not transport time. You are not part of transport. You're not supposed to be doing it. Okay. You're supposed to harass me for my document in my own car. Fighting me in my own car. Yeah, look at me like a plate number here.
First of all, why were you sit down in the car? Extend my condolence to the families and loved ones of this police officer who lost his life. Oh, he died, during,
he died. It's not a rape issue. It's a young guy, young police officer.
The soul and the souls of every faithful departed rest in perfect peace. But I have an advice for our police officers. You see the police job you're doing? You are a human. Just because you are in authority to enforce law does not change the fact that you are a human. You are a human. So your safety should be first. Safety is first in every security sector and the priority in the world. Your safety should be first. You, as much as you want to enforce the law, you cannot put your life at risk. Some of you got families, you got children that depending on you. Who knows? Maybe the police officer that got killed during that incident has a family. Who even know? But he's dead and gone. Even if they carry this guy to jail, I heard he was charged with murder. Fine, good and well, but he's still going to be alive. He's going to jail. How many years he's going to do? And besides, you know our system. I will not talk much about it. A lot could happen and he could get out. But you are dead and gone. You cannot come back to life. You can't be climbing on car trying to enforce the law. No. How about you taking the guy's driver's license or his license plate number down, and trying to look for him? How about you complaining him? There are a lot of other things I think you could have done. How about you letting him go and get a bike and chase him, or get you another taxi and follow him? Why do you guys climb on top of people's car? Don't you see the danger around it? Don't you guys understand that life is too precious? You lay your life on the line for such thing? Some of you get in the people's car and fighting that over the steering. I just play one video now, you watch. See that police officer. What if that guy left the road and ran into one big tree or ran into one hellable rock and they had a crash? Tragic accident and you die. You thinking about all those things? So I get it. I understand. You're trying to do your job. You're trying to enforce the law. But climbing on top of people can't get in the car. I don't think that's what you were told to do at the police academy. I don't think so. Relax a little bit. It's not that deep. Relax. You're always getting the whole of Murray, just one barrel apartment. Only two row living the one that goes to single. Only two row living that city, the one that goes to single and the one that go to Vatan side that goes all the way to the Walla and Broadway and the rest of it. I tell you two streets, so you'll get him. Relax. It's not that deep, okay? I mean, I'm not happy over the death of the police officer, but it has happened. Some of these things could have been avoided if you guys took it the right way. But again, my condolences to the family and my condolences to the Liberia National Police for the loss of one of your officers. My name is Wodibo. I hope this message cut across. I can't say much about the case because I do not know the depth of the story. I've not seen any video footage that I will watch myself be able to explain. So let us go to this and see, brother. Can you tell me something about first of all, the IG in that area, that some of the things that the training that he gave the people that the police member get in the car. You ever see policemen enter the car to go fight for paper before? First of all, our condolences to the family of the bereaved family man. Want to say
the police officer.
Police officer man. Yeah.
So a young man.
Family. It's a young guy. So
yeah, and
what I was saying, is the last thing you were saying that in all of these counties there should be attached, detached, or how they call police
training facility.
Yeah. Training facility, and the only people who get police, they are functioning every 24/7 in Monrovia. So there where they are not behaving like a trained police. So go ahead, brother.
But my brother, I want to say something today. Even though I will get to the police issue, but Liberian as a whole, we as a citizen, we need to be able to follow the laws. Let the police be able to do the job, and that's how they provide, safety. And the reason I say that, I've seen a lot of videos where um citizens are fighting police officer in the uniform. You fight a police officer, that uniform that police officer is wearing, it represents, Liberia, the country that you are from. So if foreigner were in that country, were doing that thing to a police officer, what would you say as a Liberian when you are said, fighting police officer all the time? If you feel that your right have been infringed, you can go and and as I would say, the justice system needs to improve itself. I mean, there's a lot of improvement that needs to be done when it comes to the justice system in Liberia. Okay, and look, that's what I was saying, that certain the lawmakers then. You see, in America, there are certain traffic violations the people have. They are regulated to the point that when you are caught in doing so, you know that you're going to suffer. One example I will give you right now, fleeing a police officer. Like that man was doing over the policeman tried to stop him and he's trying to flee. You think if we have a regulated law in place that say, oh, if you are caught in the act of fleeing, when police officer tell you to park, you park. Whether it is a commercial car or it is a private car, you still have to park and allow the officer to do his job. Let him tell you why you are being pulled over. But if you try to flee, you also put in the officer and yourself and other people within the community at risk. Because when you're doing so, when you're fleeing the police officer, you might mistakenly hit someone. So in that process, we should find people and let people go to jail. You in America, when you caught fleeing, the police officer sometimes a 7-year jail, you go to 7 or 10-year jail prison, and sometimes they even charge you 20 to 30,000 US. When you start applying these kind of a law, people will start doing them. And then also, everything is data. The Liberia National Police, in collaboration with the Ministry of Transport, should be able to collaborate together and be able to, establish these traffic law and make sure that to prevent any harm towards the police, police officer or personnel, and also community. Because what I meant there over there, he did not only endanger the life of the police officer, but also the people that were around, because he was not focusing on what he was doing, and that's why he killed that police officer. It's simple stop. If you know that you did not violate any law, you just stop. That we call it public safety. Your safety, the public safety, as well as the police officer. Now we have lost the life of a young police officer. So I think um, the community too have a problem. The police too needs to take different approach, right? Um, the Ministry of Transportation need to take the traffic issue very serious, because their laws should be put on certain traffic violation that will prohibit people from doing it. You don't even want to commit. If they tell you when you are caught trying to flee a police officer, when they ask you to pull over, my brother, you should be charged. And that's what I'm saying. When people have a lesson, what are some of the requirements are being requested for? Because even the lesson play, like for instance in America, when you are caught, running a red light, through a red light, or even passing a school bus when the arm extension, have been extended, you will not be arrested right there. But most of these school buses, they have cameras. Before you make up your mind, policemen coming to your house to kind of arrest you because they finish taking your license plate. Your license plate will shows where you live, your address, everything. Do we have the kind of assistance, or they just giving license plate to people they don't even know where they live? I believe so. in Liberia, because most of the houses in Liberia don't even have numbers. It is not labeled. It's just a funny country, my brother. And yeah, Liberia is just a funny country, because these are things that can help. You might say, it's common, but it makes sense, and it's very helpful in terms of fighting, this kind of a crime, because you don't have to go, put your life in danger to be running behind someone. But if the person credential, if you are able to take down the license plate, and the license plate shows where that person live, where they reside, you have the address of that person, they can be arrested later on, and face the full weight of the law. But we ourselves, we need to be able to, be a law-abiding citizen and start fighting police officers, especially if we are caught, in committing a crime. Because there's no way you'll be resisting a police officer if you know you are not doing anything wrong. You got to stay calm and for public safety to do the right thing.
Yeah, brother. I want to say thank you tonight for everything. I think we touched every topic that we were talking about. Only thing that we didn't show, it was the rape investigation that was going on. So we touched everything. But I want to say this. The last time we talked about the transportation, how the lesson plate, and we talk about that here, because the rules should have been followed it should have been followed from the police first. Police should know the distance, how to approach the citizen first before the citizen reaction, because you have to be trained by this stuff. You understand? But the way you go to the citizen take you to be, they don't respect you, because if you don't respect yourself, because you are what? You are a law enforcement officer. Number one, what you do, the way you talk to the person, that's how the person will respond to you. For example, and look at the other place, the man got in the car, sitting in the man's car, passenger seat, and you fighting the man. The first thing, the rules and regulation, it doesn't work like that in the police and the department. From the police department, they not say go in the man's car. They will say step out of the car. The first thing, step out and get behind the car. The first thing, when the man said, first of all, it's not anything. I'm not arresting you, but I'm going to search your car. Handcuff in your hand first. And you stand right.
Yeah, he detain you. You want to detain
a little
you.
bit to see, but you are the man fighting. This is what I'm saying, that they need training. Yeah, you cannot go. Look at the video. You saw the other video where the girl, the young girl, he went to the girl. I don't know, the leg girl start choking. He choking the girl. Two of them choking each other. Policemen in uniform. So, and the other lady.
But Tete coming outside, you telling us, oh, you will disgrace her. I will disgrace you. That's not your job.
I will disgrace you. No, officer, I will disgrace. All kind of things. Follow your own.
But you see, most of the guys never went to the academy. They just grabbed them and put them in uniform. They never really went to the academy. So most of them, they just grab them. We call them partisan police. So when you're a police officer, you're not serving a political institution, because government come and government go. So when a new government comes, you still maintain your job, because you have to serve the state.
Yeah.
You took oath to serve the Constitution of the Republic of Liberia, not to serve Unity Party or CDC or any other political party that comes to power. So most of the guys, when they come to power, they grab some of the partisans just to get them job. In the name of giving them job, they say, oh, yeah, the only place we get out of police just come and just wear the uniform and serve. At that point, they are not follow the proper training to become a police officer. And that's the reason I think most of you guys are doing the thing, brother. Look, if it was easy to trace these, traffic violation, we'll not be seeing all these things. For instance, let's see how the driver lesson or even the lesson plate. Let's look at it. Do they have address written on those stuff, or are this information being placed in a database to be able to track or trace people who are committed traffic violation?
In Moravia West, you get address that you got.
But that's what I'm saying. The whole country is just a mess of country. We are not.
It's single, and those estates and Matadi estate, Matadi, New Matadi,
Matadi,
and
yeah, the horses are
even Tobo
a
SK,
number.
or this area,
Yeah.
I think this area are lay off, and the notice off.
And I think that why I someone say GPS can even work in Liberia because the horses don't even have number.
It will work with the street, but it will not work with the house. Bro, I'm telling you. And what
Yeah.
I want to say, right?
But what I'm saying, maybe Google
will
Maps.
not follow the map, they will not follow the house because the house have number.
Yeah.
And see, what I want to say before we close here, brother, is that it goes to the citizen.
Yeah.
We lost somebody, and I want to say that it was a mistake, and that mistake led to somebody losing his life. And number one, first of all, when a police officer stop you, please, citizen of Liberia, our brother was speaking, he was very wrong. The police, how they call the transport ministry can in the street. That the police can take that initiative to give you ticket for the transport ministry. And who can receive the money? That the court. When your ticket goes to the court can send out money to the transport ministry. The transport minister can in the street can go check and ticket Mr. Man. Please, let me tell you again. But the policeman was wrong by getting in your car, in your passenger seat. He was wrong for that. It was not his job to go in your group department to put a hand there. No. He will ask you, let me see your driver license, and then you show your driver license. He had the right to hold your driver license in his hand, to read, to look at every information and compare it with what he had in his car. And when you're having that technology now, we talk about it with a GPS. Ain't no.
But Senator, do they even have a backup plan? The police officer, for instance, if a police officer pulls someone over, they can call for backup, right? Just to be safe, to have additional
police officer had data. You say backup plan. What you got backup plan? The police officer had a
no, I mean backup officer, instead of being hostile, can get a backup.
Before they're walking, and not backup. Four police officer walking, and not backup. Where you talking about? Before they working, all of them they shoot, everything. They not even get a car to move.
We need to be serious. We need to be serious about security in that country, honestly.
So they say, hey, you four, you're going, what's that? Two of you're going red there. And you're right there. They finish driving on the road.
They call it full patrol. That full patrol. We want the sun.
They're not walking. Yeah, man. Tonight, I want to say this to the citizens, all those are watching us, please share it. And please, when the policeman pull you over, the policeman have the right to ask you for your ID, for your driver license. And you have the right to say, can you please step out of your car? That's the policeman's right. Because you can't stay, if he know that if he threatening, we say step out of the car. And then he had a right sometimes to say that, oh yeah, do you have a warrant to search my car? If he see your car is suspicious, that man can search your car. But when I'm in your house,
of course,
when I'm in your house, it's different from the car. Because you can carry drugs and other forbidden thing in your car. But a policeman come to your house and say, oh, I won't search your house. No, you have to bring that.
He will need warrants. Yeah, the police officer will need a warrant to.
They will come and say, oh, yeah, we've been tracking you, been selling drugs, this or this, that. It will come and search your house because that the court can give that to them, that permission. It's different. Your car is different from your house.
Yeah.
So tonight, we heard a good thing, but please do not fight policemen with uniform. You can be killed, and they can do anything. Don't put your hand on uniform officers. We've been seeing that our country is law. I don't know, the law is not supporting the police. Rather, the brutality is in Liberia too much. So we have to work on that.
Yeah, and it's a honestly, I think that I think police officers need to de-escalate the situation too. But majority of the citizens are very disrespectful to the police officer. They have no, they can do that. They can never do that to a military man. You always see a civilian go and fire or AFL man. They can do that. They scared of the AFL more than even.
But
they are afraid of AFL.
They put in a uniform, looking at someone that are holding cold. The men wear a uniform under the uniform.
You will never see You will never see them. I
Yeah.
bet any citizen will say, "Oh, the one for AFL personnel." They would never do that. But why must you do it to a police officer? They are there to, to
and the
do the
IG
job.
are
You got
holding accountable
staff
for
for these
that.
people.
The IG is he well dressed than the police in the street. The police had to be well dressed. He took all the people budgets from America, everything on here alone. But then you see your officers then they are not well dressed. Police men had to be well dressed, real shoes polished, and standing up there. And that's the police department had to get cars. 2 men with 1 car. At least the moving, the patrolling.
Yeah. And that's why I say backup. Like you will see 2 police officers in a police car because that person is his backup. Yeah, like he backup there. That's it. That's it. A partner. They call them
police
partner.
department had to be fighting for transportation. The police had to be they had to get a transport.
Few cars.
They had to call.
And you got one minister and director spending $90,000 on 1 car.
Brother, you think I'm sorry for?
On 1 car.
If you arrest somebody, they say, let's get in your car, let's go. How will you get in my car? You arrest me, you want to get? Okay, let's get on keke. It makes sense. You arrest me, they say, get on keke. I can't go nowhere.
Look, the police can make more money in that country that when you arrest somebody and you know the person violated, after you finish arresting them, you don't have to get in the car. The first thing you do, you call a tow truck. The police, you have their own tow truck, tow the car to the nearest police impound. And before they even feed that car, they have to pay money again. So it will prevent people from committing traffic laws.
Do they have each community, let us say, really how to get a police station? Because everybody going central.
Yeah. It's a city by itself, all the city, and within Montserrat. Single is a city. They should have their own police department. Yeah,
the Single sort of get a police station, and Capital, the bypass get a
Duper Road should have their own police station. EAW,
Broad Street get a police station. Oro get a police station.
Oro.
Even they play what they get. West Point get a police. That one they will beat up.
And to distinguish among them,
you have to get cars.
They should they will have the car and they will have their own uniform. The color of the uniform will be different. That would tell you say, okay, that person from and basically a police officer. His jurisdiction, the police officer for Oro, his jurisdiction is right within Oro. He cannot go and arrest somebody in Single. Now you can have a trooper, a state trooper, a county trooper that can patrol in that can do arrest anywhere. When I call it state, I would say county trooper. You see, we helping them to structure the police.
You say IG into all the budget from Chicago or New York.
Yeah, we call it county trooper. So the county of Montserrat will have their own trooper that can go into any city.
Yeah, they can arrest you from anywhere.
They can arrest you anywhere,
But when you are
you need to follow those kind
of road police, you can't leave that Duper Road junction to go to arrest to the other area. No.
You cannot even patrol. You cannot even leave your patrol ground to go Single. You can go Single to go patrol. No, you only patrol within Oro.
From Single to go to Congotan. No, Congotan police there. They take care of Congotan. Really police there.
Yeah.
And you know what? How they call the other people that they get a police station. But people from the other side coming from, you that from here, there be a junction, and you coming to Central to come to the report case. It should be changed from today.
And each of the police station will have their own chief of police, their own department. Yeah,
and then all of them they report.
Their own department. But
Central is the one that feed all of them. You know what I mean? But then everybody coming to Central, Central looking decent. So that's it, guys. Thank you for tonight.
The only diesel police, the only diesel police station, the way they painted. How you go play a red labyrinth flare quarter? Why it should have been like that, or just painted white or something. But you go put everything on red,
blue and white. Nobody color.
Yeah, blue and
Yeah,
white.
blue and white.
But why you gonna put red there
Police
again?
color. Blue and white is the police color.
Yeah.
That's all. Not easy.
You know,
But
and the same idea should be passed down to other counties. You know, establish a police training academy. You know, people should go to police, you know, academy. You know, have a training facility in each county. That will allow local people, because somebody if I don't want to move from Meriden to go to Monrovia to join the police, I can just go to the police academy right in Meriden, same in Grand Jita, same in Nima. That means you're encouraging the local people to be able to serve the community and the country.
Does it all these those city, we call them city now because me my own place city. Those quarter and I call them quarter, or how they call it? They call them the community.
County.
The communities. Like the dollar from relay, one in the community, right?
Well, red light is the community or radar, but it's Single is a community, but it should be a city.
Yeah, okay. Now I'm trying to say it's a city because my place is a city. Okay. I want to ask a question. It's very you know tricky, but that's a real question. Do this city this community are having a mayor?
That's the thing. They don't. You see, the mayor thing is an appointed post in Liberia, and it should be on an elected post. But in Liberia, they appoint them. So I think they do have a mayor. But are they working in collaboration? Like, you know, I won't say a mayor. They call it community chairman.
No, okay.
I think that's how they call them, community chairman.
I wanted to say, if you have a police department here, you sort of get a mayor. The mayor had to take care of that the whole of Cinco should have had a single hall, a single community hall. Everything about Cinco, they had to get a mayor.
But then when they do that, the mayor post, the mayor position will be an elected position. I mean, people have to elect their own mayor. The same way they elect representative, they will elect their own mayor, you know, for that constituents. So and that mayor will be able to help. Yeah, the mayor, the representative, you know, for that, you know, city, they all will work together in collaboration.
Sorry for calling Joviani.
But they put on.
I don't want to bring Joviani in here, but sorry for calling Joviani. Went instead of he doing a presidential job, he did a mayor job. Do you know that, right? He went to start building a park. Park is for mayor. That's city mayor job right there. You see that? So our people in Liberia, the position they are being given to, they are not performing their duties according to the man that was showing the trash. You see that? Because the city mayor, we wouldn't have, you see that community, that particular community should have had a mayor. The mayor in that community has the responsibility to clean his community, build a school center, a community center, or how they call park, where those citizens of that community, when they come from work, they take their children to you know, they should have had those stuff.
And those you know, build a recreation center within each, you know, community, and every funds,
my man,
every funds that are generated will go into the city budget. The city budget will also be able to, you know, go into the country budget, and how you generate money, and how you develop the country, and how you create security, to create also awareness.
Library is free, but you pay a little cent to get a library card, and the library card, the Wi-Fi, everything working there. You want to do your stuff, my man.
But the printing, you want print, anybody want to print. If you don't have a printer to your house, you go there. You got to pay money to print. Yeah, to print.
That the government can make money.
That's how you generate money.
But the government,
they generate money. But
you know,
but even when they generate this money, what good they will do with the money? They will stay steal. One person will sit down and steal it and put it in the pocket and enrich himself. You know, instead of using it for the better good of the community.
For the growing in their pocket. So ladies and gentlemen, you're thank you so much. I know the show is We had a good show today. We want to say thanks to everybody that watch S.K.B Media. My people, we turn in how they call 1 year next month, and that day will be a great day. And you're gonna see all these guy faces together in one corner. There. So, guys, I want to say your thank you so much. Keep following. And on the program, as we are going live now, we are live on YouTube. It's very clear. We are live on YouTube. You go in the comment section. You'll see here. You see right here.
You can subscribe to the channel.
Yeah, subscribe. You see right here.
The YouTube channel.
You see in the comment section. I myself went to the YouTube channel and then I said, "Well done, S.K.B Media," and it came to our chat. Our chat here is right here. You can see the how they call it YouTube. Right here. I myself I'm watching myself from YouTube right here. So guys, I want you to follow. We're building the channel to be everyday thing, and Sunday will be here. And if you want to if you having a party that you want it to be direct, we can connect to you direct. And then while you're doing in your hall, your wedding, your party is direct on YouTube. That all right there. So that's how we do the whole program. We're working hard to keep it moving, and next year will be a great year for the channel. And brother, if you have anything to say for the close.
Yeah, thank you, my brother. Great program. Again, we are here to, help to contribute to our community constructively. Also, we want to encourage each and every Liberian to be able to work together, build ourselves, build our community, and as well as the country as a whole. So if you have any interesting topic that you think we should discuss, feel free to send it to us. We'll look into it and we can all discuss it from a collective standpoint. All right. My brother, again, I want to appreciate you. I know Countryman was here watching him, but maybe he had other stuff to do. Thanks to Countryman and thanks to all the other guests that came on the show today. We want to applaud you guys. Yeah, my brother, thanks, man. Thanks for the show.
We have today. Our cash app, everything here, guys, is big. You can bless all with anything. And we have our WhatsApp number. It's also in it's rotating right there. Everything, every information you need for the show is right there. Share the life, and we are here. We are here to do your work. It's not for us, it's for you. We are happy to be here every day to keep talking, to keep breaking that joke for our own people. God bless you guys, and we love you all. My man, thank you, bro. Thank you. And we have to talk Saturday. Let us go in the chat room to have a good discussion this Saturday that coming up tomorrow, so that we'll be able to analyze some stuff for the upcoming and anniversary. So that's it, brother.
Yep. Sounds good. Just you can let me know the time so I can put it on my schedule.
Okay, yeah. Just go in the area, put your schedule there, then we'll try to get the schedule together.
But you can send me you can send me a message. Yes, send me a message.
Yeah, you must send a message. Okay, your schedule. Yeah, your schedule will be your desire will be our passion. Guys, thank you so much. I go about a joke.